Hey guys. How's life? So give me a second and I'll post links on Discord and stuff like that. That's not what I was gonna go. That's it. Boom. Boom. Hello, Midway, and hello, Lewis. And, yeah. Now we get to play Monster Mash mode thingy. Yeah, let me put this on live chat. Why didn't I do it on Twitch? I've been live streaming on Twitch for the past 2 days. I have a streaming schedule on Twitch. It's Monday, Tuesday, Friday. And I already played the Monster mode on Twitch yesterday. I named the title about the same thing as I have it right now on YouTube. But Twitch changed it to my last title. It changed it from Awaken mode, well, Monster Mash mode, to last day of +1 -1. I'm like, why would you do this, Twitch? And I didn't realize that until the end of the stream. When I looked back at it, I was like, oh, thanks, Twitch. Yeah, I found that out too, typical. I think I've seen that on Wargaming's livestream. This is a lot less boosters than I actually have. So let's play the Monster mode. What do I want to play first? Should I play Spectre? Let's play Spectre. Yeah, let's do Spectre. You know what? I still haven't bought the Kaiju. I said I was going to buy Kaiju on the Twitch stream. But I didn't buy it yet. Well, shoot. You want me to play the Bella front? Well, I'm already in a match with the Spectre. I'll play the Bella after this one. So, I sent Minto Vento an invite. I sent him a message asking if he wants to get on and join the platoon with me and get on so we can ask some questions and play Monster mode together. He hasn't answered yet. Hello, Izzy. But yeah, he usually doesn't answer until 30 more minutes. Because that's when he gets to work and that's when he looks at stuff. Yes, typical. I do the same exact thing. It's the funniest thing ever. And I love it. I got a Spectre and another Lycan to follow me. The Spectre died instantly, but the Lycan was loaded. So, yeah, we both jumped off. Bounced around on the ground for a second. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at the match. Figalo, Gornich, Inferno, Dread Dozer, Spectre, Spectre, Spectre. There's actually no Lycans on the enemy team. We have a Lycan. Play with a Bellafront and pull the enemy tank into the Inferno? I mean, yeah, that works. You almost hit a tank when you jumped off. Nice. Okay, that's scary. Basically because I can't really penetrate them. So I'm just gonna go after these Inferno. And of course you would take out my loader. I mean gunner. Oh. Wait, I killed the Spectre. He didn't run out of hit points, he just ran out of crew members. The Spectres are more deadly right now than the Inferno. Yeah, just go ahead and take off the Inferno. Hi. I love this. What's the other Spectre doing? Alright, the Spectre's great. I love this Spectre. Yeah, I killed all the crew members from the Spectre. Let's go kill the other Spectre. Hey, I would run it. How was you? You know what I'm thinking about? I think the Inferno might come after me. Get better, scrubs. Boop. Oh, there's some carnage. As soon as I say that, watch me fall off the cliff. Okay. I did 15k damage and a Inferno, one left because I platooned with a Battlefront. Now. I just got 4 kills. The Inferno died again. I could easily take on the Inferno. Why is this Spectre so good? Pulled it into a Dreadnought, then launches the tank into an Inferno. Triple damage. I ram Kaiju for over 1,000 in the Dreadnought. Nice. Yeah. Oh, we already had all our excitement for this game. He pulled Carnage to me, and I did 3,200 points, and I lost 150. Nice. Nice. Well, that was a very good match at the very beginning of that. Took out the Inferno, I took out the Spectre, and I took a Spectre and another Spectre. All 4. I did a 1v4 on top of that hill. That was nice. Let's go play Inferno. Not Inferno, Battlefront. Asha tank. Come here, Battlefront. You would have aced some Spectre if you could ace monster tanks? Yeah, I would have aced in pretty much every single monster tank except the Boncore. And the Dragon. And the Wraith. I've always liked the Spectre. Because last year, I'm pretty sure I did this on stream. I did a 1v7 in the Spectre last year. That's when like lichens could like clip you out. And it was very scary running into lichens. You're like, oh crap. Hello, Fernanda. Okay. So that's the push, and there's the pull. Let's do pull. Should push off people with the Battlefront off the cliff? Sure. Let's go do it. Onward, Battlefront. Yeah, I would like a Spectre and Multiplayer, that would be nice. Just a scan. Hello, Kevin. Is it possible to grind from tier 7 to 9 in 26 days? Yes, very possible. Nice. Did you tell me you saved that ram tank? Yeah. Ooh. I'm just gonna come over here. I'll be like that Bella friend that was sniping us on the Wargaming stream. How are they getting shots? Yo. There's a revenant there. Oh. Come on, Spectre. There you go. That's great. Uh-oh. Oh crap, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh. I need my teammate to come here. Come here, teammate. I need to land on my teammate. Oh, you're all sad. How do I get down? Let's see. Let's try this. Ow. Hello, Mr. Fingala. Missed my shot. Why are you not jumping? Jump. Should I be mean? I think I feel like being mean. Oh, I love the Battlefront just for that. What's that mean? Oh, look. This is mean. I'm gonna push my Revenant into the Spectre. I'm just having fun at the moment. Oh, please don't hit me with that. Ow. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're going to do the thing. Oh, I lagged. Well, I'm dead. Hello, Skillbot. Hello, Matt. Nice. Typical. I like the Revenant just for that. We just sit there. Especially when you're the last tank alive and there's one enemy tank left. You're like in the base circle and they're trying to figure out who you are. And when they turn their gun, you like move into a different location. Which is the funniest thing ever. Hello, Grayson. Grayson? Yes. Okay, let's play Dread Dozer. Try Dozer this time. Where's my charger? There's my charger. Could I gift a Dread Dozer? No, I don't have money. Also, I don't have codes for Dread Dozer. Hello, Al. Yeah, if you buy me gold, I'll give you one. Yeah, there's a code. I just don't have a code. Sure, Midway. I don't care. I have my platoon clothes because I just want to play by myself. Because I think it's a lot more fun. Like, in those 1v7s or 1v4s, you're like there. Standing all by yourself. I don't know. Goodbye, Lycan. So I found out how this thing charges. So when the little smoke on the back like explodes and this engine becomes green as possible. Like that. Okay. Do you think I should fly my Belafront? Come on, do it! Yeah. This thing turns like a brick. Everybody's dead. I should play the Fingler by KLANK. Hello, Mr. Spectre. Where you going? What are you doing? Bye. How did I bounce off the bottom? Okay. You don't like the monster mode? What kind of monster tanks do you have? Nice, typical. When you're stream sniping, okay. You're hard to assassinate someone, but can't use a sniper. Because stream sniping is bad. All but the last two? Really? You don't like the monster mode? Well, that's sad. How do you get the monster drop? I think you gotta win every game. I mean, I think it only comes when you win. Because I just got it there. Okay, that's a defeat. I didn't get it there. Wait, did I? No, I did not. I think it's every time you win. Not every... Okay, apparently it's not every time. It's every time you get a daily double off. So if I win this, I should get a 2 times. I should get a monster drop. A brick turns like a mountain, Dread Dozer turns like a continent. Do I have any kills for monster tanks? I do not. Okay.
Our mission is to capture and hold the marked objective. Let's do it.
We're going to go. You know what's funny? I think it would be funny if I go up there on top of the hill, see somebody coming up there, I jump on top of them, and I flip over them. Just start flipping down the hill. So I'm gonna go that way. Hey, it's skill blind. Inspector. Reading chat gets me killed. Well.
One of our tracks is damaged.
Oh, how'd I miss?
Enemies got us in the
You know, you can't really do that much damage to me. And you're dead. That's fine. No! Spectre. Okay. Memes. Okay, the Spectre's being a nuisance. He's not doing much damage to me, but he's just being annoying. There we go. Go to K3 and hide in the houses, like Kongai did. I mean, there's a better spot than that. I'll go to that better spot. I've been in it during normal games. We were playing like a clan battle, and we all went to a certain spot on the map. It's right here. It's about there. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Well, didn't I get a monster drop from the Spectre?
Releasing target.
Or was that another tank? This is what I was talking about. Oh, there's a ribbon in here. I've been in there. But I've also been up in there. I've been stuck up in here before.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, you think everybody gets one? Don't they win? Well, guess what? I won, but didn't get one. Thanks, skill bot. Do I really know? Monster drops? I don't really know how you get them. Now I'm confused. Okay, I didn't get one here. But I got one. And the Dread Dozer. I'm confused. Or is it a random chance of getting one? Huh. I don't actually know. Let's play like it. Let me see if I can look that up right quick. Come on, website load. Okay. Boop. I don't actually know where it says it. Maybe it's here. Hold up. I'll do it later. You're on my team? Oh, you're in the Lycan that said it beside me. Also, Batter's in my team. Batter and Midway is in my team. Oh, Trick or Treat ain't this year. That was last year's. Guys, gonna have fun? Oh, really? Have fun. Why not fix my track? Okay, bye. Well, I took a beating there. Well, Trick or Treat last year was, if you got a trick, you got like you got a garage slot or 1 silver or 1 XP. Last year you got something for getting tricked. What does the AP rounds even do? Or are those high explosives? Okay, according to Wargaming, there is a chance to get a drop-in only if you buy a monster tank from the store. Huh. Get a chance. Oh, I don't even know how I killed that guy. And that is in the monster mode as well as in multiplayer mode. Huh. Learn something new every day. Don't worry guys, I'm still alive. Somehow. I'm just gonna snipe this. Well, I should have saved that shot. So I could run away. How'd he miss? I am so slow. Okay, parkour. See if we just snipe out this parkour. We're gonna hide behind this Revenant. Come here, Revenant. I'll just hide here. Look at Podcore. Hello, Mr. Podcore. Yep. Fangula. Should we go take out the Inferno? Yep. Oh, that coin tag is Atari. Okay, give me a second while I do something. You're gonna see a blue screen for a second. Ignore the mess. There. Okay. Time to take out the Podcore. Oh, that's a Fangula. Aha! Even though I ran into a dead tank, I still won that match. Goodbye. That was the same as last year. Put any crew in any tank, because last year I trained nothing but the IS-4 crew. Where's the Inferno? That's my question. Ah, there he is. You don't remember much from played quite along last year. You remind me of somebody. I know. Hey, look, it's all three of us still alive, midway and better. And it's coming for me. So, what tank should I drive next? I have every single Halloween tank, except the Kaiju, which I still gotta buy the Kaiju. I don't think I actually have the money for a Kaiju yet. Well, gold for a Kaiju. I don't even know how much a Kaiju is. Kaiju. Ooh. Kaiju is 3,450. Huh. Yeah, April Fool's mode was the turret town. I missed my lunar chaffee. I had my lunar chaffee back. Lunar chaffee was fun. Let's play Fangula again. How are you doing?
Hello?
Hi.
Howdy.
So, World Tanks PC has hit 160 million players,
Oh, nice.
which is up from 140 million
Yeah.
in 2017.
Oh. I wonder how much it's gone up since SummerSlam and Hot Wheels.
Well, that's just PC.
No, I know. I'm saying I know some people who've
Oh, I
taken
know
the
what you're
plunge
talking
and
about.
migrated to PC. They've said, I've had it. I'm going to PC now. I'm sure it's not, you know, a huge chunk, but
Nah, it's probably not that much.
still, I know some people that have done it. So there are some people that have migrated. The big question I'm wondering, I know you've tried these two new monster tanks this year. Do you like their... Well,
Yes.
I guess it's kind of a silly question. I mean, when it comes to... I mean, people play this mode to have fun, so... When it comes to having fun, pressing the handbrake button and jump is probably a lot of fun.
So, did you watch Wargaming stream yesterday?
Yes.
Ooh.
I was able to catch most of it.
You see me in the platoon. I wasn't invited, but I was in the platoon.
Nice.
They're like, hey, the platoon's open. I just jumped in. I had to
That's great.
start my PS4. I was like, oh, somebody's gonna get it. Get in before I do.
They've spotted us.
We won midway? Nice.
Oh, nice aerial shot. Oh my goodness. So, which monster tanks are your favorite? You can only pick 3.
3.
Yeah.
Spectre.
The Spectre is still your favorite, okay.
Spectre's amazing. I don't know if you caught the beginning of my stream. I did a 1v4 on top of the hill. Between a Spectre, and an Inferno. All 4 at the same time.
Yeah.
Great. I won that fight.
Nice.
Battlefront?
Mm-hmm.
And maybe... it's between the Fangula and the Dread Dozer.
Okay, so one of the new ones has edged its way into the top 3. Cool.
Now, if you want to talk about the top 3 most powerful tanks.
I see. Instead of just fun, top 3 most fun. I got you.
No, top 3 most powerful is the Fangula, Inferno, and the Gornage. Actually,
It's
Fangula may
hard to
actually
beat
be top.
having 3 lives and hard to beat replenishing health points.
Enemy knows our location. Got him in our sight.
Oh, I didn't see how fast I went.
Reloaded.
Oh wow, I went
noticed a lot
100
of
and
people using the push attack with the Bellerophon.
Oh, I'm dead.
I don't know, like, I'm always happy when they use the push attack on me, because it's like, alright, you want to, like, push me away so I survive? Okay. Live to fight another day? Alright.
Did you just watch that on stream?
Yeah.
I got shot by 2 Bellerophons.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that time their push attack was effective, but still, it just seems like, you know, I don't know. I'm much more likely to pull them towards me than to push them away.
Yeah, it was yesterday on the stream. We had a match where a Bellerophon was using a pull arrow and was sniping on top of the hill, and we were all down there in a cluster. This fighting tank, and we just kept getting pulled. into other tanks. We kept flying. I got killed because I flew into an enemy tank. So, I sent you an invite if you want to join.
Okay.
Wait. I had to play the thing like it. Oh. He's in game chat. Invite, not this stream, but next stream. Or tell him he's in game chat.
Keep your shell mix right, too.
You know you're in game chat. There we go. You're still in game chat. So, Fangula time. Let's see if we can actually jump on somebody, because it hasn't been very effective. I tried to jump on the battlefront when they came running after me, and you seen what happened last game. Grim Graveyard. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, the Monster Mash is a game mode. That's a fun game mode, very fun. Can you win the Halloween medals for each tank? I don't think so. I know last year you could. Oh, hello. What tiers? Oh, all monster tanks are tier 9 for the mode.
So which shells are the best in the Bellerophon?
The last two.
Last two, gotcha. Yeah, folks, make sure you get your shell mixture, your loadout, and all that stuff right. Your consumables. By default, you know, you have no consumables in your tank, a stock crew, and sometimes they don't give you all the special shells that you might want. So, and they all cost 0. So
Come here, Inferno.
Get your favorite shells in there.
Ooh, the Inferno's scared. Oh, hi. You're a dead Inferno now. I don't have a thing for that one. Hi. Hit! No! I'm on fire! I'm losing everything on my tank. Everything on my tank is dead.
I think I might need to pull out my sunglasses for this mode.
Off the lightning?
Yeah, I'll do it. It's awfully bright, but it does look cool, you know. It's fun to have all those visual effects sometimes.
So, I found out World of Warplanes. It's pretty much a dead game. Which is sad, because I kind of want to play it. I mean, you still play it. Servers are still up. I found out their server count, like numbers, their active players per day. Like on their most busiest day, I think their most busiest day is a Labor Day. They had a maximum of 8,000 unique players on one day, on all three servers combined. 8,000 people. Unique.
Right.
That's pretty bad. There's there's 13,000 people on here right now.
Right.
Kaiju is a discount coordinate.
But
what abilities?
Still,
what?
So, World of Warplanes, though, why are you bringing it up? Just comparing to tanks and all that stuff, or?
Oh, people say this is a dead game, but you wanna know an actual dead game?
I see. Oh no, there's no. That's just a dead game. If a game really is dead, it. You know, to me, a definition of a dead online game is a game that takes 5 minutes or more just to queue up one match, on average. Then it's dead. If you have to wait 5 minutes just to get one online match going, to me that's dead. You know, I guess we all have our own definition of what a dead online game is. You know. I mean, that doesn't mean it doesn't work. It can still work, but if you have to wait that long for a match to get going, that's going to push almost everyone away, except the very, very core die-hard fans.
Talking about dead games, and Hunter brought up Armored Warfare. That's hilarious.
Armored, yeah, exactly. Speaking of Armored Warfare, exactly, that game died off because the queue times. It would take too long to get a match going, and eventually we just gave up.
So, what abilities do the Lycan get? The Lycan gets its abilities when it's fully loaded. Basically, it's aim time, horsepower per ton, unload speed, and are massively increased while it's loaded. Also, it does not take fall damage when it's loaded. And I'll play it next. Battlefront of the Inferno, they're both good tanks. They're both really good tanks. The Battlefront is a really good Centurion. It's the best Centurion there is. Like, armor-wise. The Inferno is unique. It is a pretty unique tank. It's like a heavy medium tank with a big gun that does 440 damage, but dispersion is terrible.
Yeah, the accuracy and the shell velocity both are horrible, but that's what you know, that's the price you pay to have those big alpha shots.
And, oh yeah, World of Warplanes. Most of their matches are just bots. I've seen there were people talking about the most people they've seen in a match is like a 4v4 player match. And the rest are bots. I don't know how big their matches are. And they rebranded World of Warplanes once before. Like it came out, then they rebranded it to World of Warplanes 2.0.
Right, I remember that.
See, that's what I always wanted. It's like, they should bring it to the console.
They really should, and you know, I've heard talk about it before, but the question is, did they decide to consider it seriously? There's so much negative stigma associated with just the name World of Warplanes, the brand, and all that stuff. That they may have decided or realized, you know what, we can't. No matter how good this game is, right, on console, even if we made the best multiplayer, aircraft simulator game that ever existed in history, even if we made the best game, could it even succeed due to the negative stigma attached to the name? I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see if it ever would come out, It seems unlikely to me, unfortunately. I would love to see that.
For the Warplanes, Barbie. Interesting thing about World of Warplanes, they hadn't received an update in a year or two.
Mm-hmm.
Which is sad. I kinda want to play it. You've seen a dead server on here once, it was a 3v3. Well, that's lower tier matches. Or when the server just restarted. Earlier, I had a 7v7 tier 10 match. Like, I was in the queue for like 10 seconds. There was a whole bunch of tier 10s. But matchmaker's like, no. 7v7.
I've seen a 1v1 in this game in lower tiers.
I want to do that. That's not possible anymore, though.
I've seen it, I think it was Sorok that sent me a screenshot, the one that he got put into. It's very, very, very uncommon. But even after they added bots to the game, like, every once in a while, it can happen. But yeah, back to World of Warplanes though, if they could do to the game, they could put the polish and, you make the controls and the gameplay, everything so accessible like they did with this to World of Tanks PC for console. If they could do that same treatment to World of Warplanes, I would love it, because I like aircraft combat. It's fun to fly planes around.
Mm-hmm.
It's not everyone's cup of tea. I got a buddy who really likes playing this game, and I'm sure we know lots of people that diehard Tanks fans that are not into flying aircraft simulators. They might be terrible at it. But I think, it definitely has an appeal to a lot of people that like war games and stuff like that, and, war simulator games, just like, in Battlefield, War Thunder, all of these other types of games, we have options to use aircraft as well. I would love to do it. It would be lots of fun to me. It wouldn't be easy though, because the skill window is very high when it comes to aircraft combat, but it sure would be fun.
Yeah, I see Midway. Yeah, I will World of Warplanes, that'd be fun. Smallest match I've ever been in was a 3v3. I'm gonna eat myself off this side and go flying. Whee! Oh, I didn't bounce. Oh, hey Vegeta. Vegeta. We finally caught a stream after a couple weeks of missing it. So you have work off now? Sweet. Hi. Yo. Okay. So what should we do? I'm just gonna go. Wish there was a cliff on this side so I can jump off of it too. Midway came up here. Right is the scary. Ooh, I could jump off right here.
Just did a stationary jump. Wow. It's not gonna help you, bud. Oh yeah, there we go. That was a nice little pancake.
Nice. Or the game mode tank's given? No, you gotta go to the Monster Mash mode. I'll show you how to do it.
But yeah, when you go to the Monster Mash
unleaded
mode, they give you your different versions of other monster tanks. And if you don't have any, you'll at least get the Spectre.
Yeah, you'll get this tank that Space Hog give me. Well, never mind. He died.
But if someone sends you like an invite, for example, and you haven't loaded the monster mode, you won't be able to play. You got to go to the Monster Mash mode on your own just for a second to get your awakened version of the tanks.
Meow.
And definitely spend a moment to get your crews right. You know, put a nice crew in there, or you know, if you're going to use the crew that comes with the tank, make sure you put them to good use afterwards, and put them in something good.
Yeah, this mode's really good at training crews. I'm running at 6 times crew XP boost, along with their 3 tanks. Hello, Ray. That is a scary tank. There goes my engine. Also, you can put any nationality crew in any of these tanks.
Yeah, modes like this are good for training a crew because, you know, they don't affect statistics. Some people really don't like using a stock crew, especially, you know, if you like things like marks of excellence and all that stuff. You know, every round you play with a stock crew kind of makes it a little bit harder to get that up. So, mode like this is perfect because it doesn't affect your stats at all. You can use the worst crew in the game or the best crew. Not going to change your stats. You know, you might have better success in the match, but great way to get a poopy crew trained up fast.
Oh yeah, GTA 5. Yeah, GTA 5 has really good planes in it.
Oh yeah?
Really fun to fly. Have battles in other planes. It's fun. That's why I would like World of War planes. It's like, ooh, this is fun. But yeah, I probably would have to leave the platoon. Nope. See, you're in this mode. You go back, go to Monster Mash, and now you're in this mode. And now you have the awakened versions. If you don't have any monster tanks, you get this tank, which is a Spectre, which is in itself is really good. Shame about the motorbike, the flying motorbikes, the Oppressor and the Oppressor Mark II. I have the Oppressor. I like the Oppressor better than the Oppressor Mark II.
I'll be back.
Be back?
And make a coffee.
Why would you be back? Easily go up 2% per game. Your max crew for Germany. Nice. Hey, Naruto. Okay, so Minto replied to me, and he said he's too busy because he's got a lot of catching up to do. Because he's been gone for a week. M4190 or Holland Hell, which should you get? They're both the same tank. But if you have to pick, if you want to pick, get the Holland Hell because you can play the Holland Hell during this mode. Oh, hello, Inferno. How?
Yeah, Hunter, Goofling, if you're choosing just between the M41 90mm and the Hohenheim, definitely the Hohenheim. I mean, the only thing you're getting with the M41 90mm is the lack of the skin, and you're giving up about 50% for XP bonus. It's huge. It's the best. I think it's the best crew bonus you can get on a tier 8 premium tank in the entire world of tanks.
Uh-oh, I'm dead.
Isn't that right, SLAPAFISH? Is there any other tier 8 premium tank that has a better crew XP bonus than the Hohenheim?
Well, yes. I can name 3 off the top of my head.
Aside from the limited edition blue tanks, aside from those.
Probably. I just don't remember any. Vengeance is the same at 50%. I would have to do a list because I've never
is Vengeance
actually
50 or 30%?
I was saying 50%.
I thought it was 30, but
Naruto, you can't jump in with us because I want to try to keep the platoon small, like a 2-man platoon. But you can try to get in the same game, like Midway and Batter have been doing. See, Batter's on the enemy team right now. I had multiple games where I was getting in games with Midway and Batter.
You're right, the Spectre is really good. It's the maneuverability that wins out over a lot of these other tanks that are OP too.
And also the Spectre just kills everybody's crews.
Of the Inferno, it can just dance around it. But the shells are a bit lacking sometimes. I did 17 damage there one time.
Hi, split. Oh yeah. I was going to get Mento in, but he said he was busy because he's been gone for a week. You gotta catch up on stuff.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I imagine.
Yeah, I play on NA. Alex said he just checked, and it's 50.
50 for the Vengeance, awesome. Yeah, that's another really great tank just for the bonus, and it's not a bad tank overall. But I think those two win out, you know, of the actual obtainable tanks in World of Tanks, the ones that aren't limited edition. I ram killed that Inferno, oh my goodness. Didn't mean to do that. 50% is huge. If you're talking about, you know, XP bonuses, definitely not something you want to overlook when you're considering the tanks, light tanks, and whatnot. But another thing just worth mentioning, you know, yeah, the Hohenheim, you can get it for free this year, but it's also not that much silver-wise, or I mean, gold-wise. You know, you could get yourself a more expensive tank for free, and then buy the Hohenheim with gold. I'm just throwing that out there too, because it is quite a bit cheaper. I forget how much it is.
Yeah, you can get the Hohenheim for free. I think the Hohenheim's about 5,000 gold, but I would have to look on that.
Here, I'll look it up real quick.
It is. My game just froze.
Oh, 7,800. It's actually not that inexpensive. I mean, it's really...
It's 5,000. 5,700.
No, I'm talking about the base Tankopedia cost of it is 7,800, which is pretty in line with the Bellerophon and the Infernal Chimera. The Wraith is worth a little more.
Well, the Battlefront's cheaper than the Hall in Hell. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of weird.
But yeah, right now the Hall in Hell's on sale for 30% off for 5,750 gold. Or you can get it for free by completing the... I've been told it's number 9 of the monster stage. Let's play Fingal again.
There's some other ones I haven't used, but I'll pop in the old, we'll pop in the bell one more time, use it a second time. But yeah, so Hunter, how much is it going to cost in XP to get? Are you getting it for free or are you buying it? That's the thing. That's what I'm wondering.
Huh. They're saying it's cheaper on the premium tech tree.
Interesting.
Well, I couldn't figure that out because I own the tank. Yeah. You still gotta pick a monster tank you want to get for free, Hunter.
Yeah, I just typed that in the chat too.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, Hunter, you could just get the Hohenhound for free. Or you could, if you want to buy the Hohenhound, you could... I would recommend choosing one of the tanks that cost more. Another option could be, if you're just in the light tanks, you could earn the Hohenhound and then buy the Lycan or or the Dragon, because those are cheaper. I would definitely go for the Lycan first because it's such a good tank. That would also be a nice. The Lycan's pretty reasonably priced, so I think 30% off or whatnot is going to be quite obtainable.
Oh, didn't have the speed up to get up for that.
But yeah, Hunter, if you're if you're determined to spend gold on one of these monster tanks, then definitely get both. Pick one to earn, and then pick one to purchase. And if you don't have much time to play,
well,
the Lycan are pretty easy points-wise and pretty cheap, and also the Gornish is pretty cheap points-wise. And it's definitely one of my favorite tanks. Not everyone's favorite tank, for sure. Some people really dislike the Gornish, but I think it's pretty awesome, and it's one of the cheaper tanks to get this year with XP. One of the easier tanks to earn. That's what I'm trying to say.
69 AP? Did I really have 69 AP? I gotta change that.
Get over here. Oh, it's gonna spawn one more time.
Maybe. There was a match where we just killed the Inferno and we waited. And there was no tanks alive. And we waited and waited and waited. So we're like, okay, let's go cap. and we camped out. But there was no tanks alive. I did.
That's weird. Is there a button you press to respawn in the Inferno?
No. It does that automatically.
Interesting. Oh, I see. Hunter, you accidentally used the Lycan one, so you got the Lycan. I see. I got you. Yeah, unfortunately, the way that it's set up, some people, you know, just press that button because it's like, congratulations, you did blah blah blah. Here you go.
Blah,
and
blah,
folks
blah.
are like, okay, cool. And then it's like, oh, wait a minute. Now I'm stuck with this, and I could have gotten something better. But you didn't make a bad choice, Hunter, because the Lycan's amazing. So, definitely a great choice. Nonetheless, even though, you know, it's cheaper cost-wise, it's really, really good just all around.
Time to play the Hollow now.
As long as you just play the Lycan, you know, through the next year, you won't regret it, because it's just about one of the best tier 7 premium tanks you could possibly have in this game. Definitely. Hold on, how many Hell Blasts do you have in your tank? You only have 9? SLAPAFISH?
I don't know. I have to what the ammo's called out.
Should I carry more high explosive Hell Blasts?
I never fire them.
Alright, well it sounds cool, so I'm gonna load a few more. I'm gonna carry 34 Hell Blasts. And I'm just grabbing a crew here real quick.
So the Hollow Hound special abilities there in the mode, if you don't know, basically you lose health and you get better. More health you lose, better your reload, aim time, accuracy, dispersion, horsepower per ton will get.
Sounds like a great ability for a reckless player like me, who tends to go out there and get damaged quite a bit.
See, the HE pin on that should be kind of high. Nope, it's terrible.
Yeah, the HE pen, the pen on the HE isn't that great, but there's got to be something redeeming about the shell. You know, there's got to be something good about it. I want to tinker around with it a little bit this round.
Remember, this is the monster mode. Everything's different than regular. Also, you do less damage too. Half less damage. Like the standard round does 210, you do 110 on your high explosive. Or whatever the shell's called. Play Battlefront or Inferno and let Dookie play Battlefront and tell him to pull the tank when you're face hugging in your Inferno. You think it does more module damage? The Dread Dozer is the Ram Panzer, and it's a monster tank. You can buy it in the bundle. I recommend buying both of them together. Yeah, it's in the store right now. It's called the Dread Dozer. That's the real name. What's it actually called?
I call it the Pooper Scooper.
What are you doing, Gornage? Leave me alone. Go away. I should be playing the
I
Wraith.
call it the Pooper Scooper. I call the Tiger Shark Chester Cheetah. It looks like, reminds me of Chester Cheetah.
We're like
Alright, I did 93 damage to the Spectre with the... I'm using the Hell Blast right. Oh, I lit him on fire with the Hell Blast. Definitely great against the Spectre. It's just blasting the heck out of it. The Spectre didn't even stand a chance against the Hell Blast. Oh boy! No, I'm gonna be gone.
Oh, it's
now.
better.
Oh god, it rooted me.
Oh, Iron Corn just killed itself.
I'm a goner.
You're not a goner.
Save me! I'm so on fire. Oh my god, so much fire. How many fire extinguishers do I need to carry?
I always carry
3?
2.
2? Oh my god.
Ow.
It's like tank burning simulator.
I'm sorry, Batter. I know I killed you a lot yesterday. That's the ram panzer right there. Oh. I'm just gonna sit here. They can't run. Oh, well that works.
Yeah, folks, there's a Ram 2 in Tier 5. There's the PZ-54, which is what we refer to in this game as the Ram Panzer.
What?
Definitely an amazing tank. But now we've got this new Tier 8 premium tank that has a scoop, has that bulldozer scoop on the front. It's called the Dread Dozer, but in the name, it's a Raum Panzer. So I'm sure that's going to add to the confusion. And I'm sure, you know, there'll be people calling that the Ram Panzer. But really, the original Ram Panzer is the PZ-54. Easier to call this new tank the Dread Dozer.
Yeah.
And, but there is a tank called the Ram 2, at Tier 5, as well. But
oh, let's vector jump.
I'll also add that the KV-5 is one of the best tanks at ramming in the game. If you like just ramming and dishing damage, the KV-5 or Gornich is one of the better tanks to do it in, because it's one of the heavier tanks in the game.
Alright, so I'm going to play in front of you. Want to play the Battlefront?
Okay.
Basically, we're in charge of strategy. You're just basically going to pull people into me. Okay?
Pull them into you, okay.
Yes. Because my first life is intense ramming damage.
But is the ramming damage, is it better than like what the Gornish ditches out?
Yes.
Okay.
Like I rammed the Gornish for 800.
Oh, nice.
I took I took nothing in return.
Yeah, Kevin Wilson, the next season after Hot Wheels is going to be My Little Pony, World of Tanks, Applejack Edition. No, I'm just kidding. But I mean, you know, something like that would make a lot of people happy. That, you know, something like My Little Pony has a huge cult following out there.
Please no.
Well, I mean, you know, appearance-wise, they can't really get much more bright and flashy than they've gone with these Hot Wheel tanks. They really went to the far end of the spectrum as far as flashy brightness. You know, the neon lights of the Roger Dodger, while they look cool at first glance, and I'm look at the Roger Dodger, I think, well, that's a really interesting looking tank. It looks cool. When I'm actually playing that tank on a night map, I'm not a huge fan. I don't want to, like, you know, I don't want to grind that mark of excellence on that tank and play it that much because it's just so bright. It's like every time I get a night map in that tank, I'm gonna go, ugh.
Oh, I love it on the night maps.
It's cool, but at the same time, it's so bright that it's very distracting.
Pull the Spectre.
And it pulls me out
I
of my
like it.
experience too.
What?
And, it's like I love it and I hate it. It's like equal parts love and hate. Maybe a bit more on the hate side.
Oh,
I
it's
wouldn't mind
Lucky
an
Star
option
Pie.
to turn the intensity off. Oh,
Why
look,
is she on the
Star Pie.
NA?
Yeah, what the heck?
Pull her.
Enemies in the base. Push them out. Unlocking target. Unload. We just dinged them.
Pull her.
Trying.
Releasing target. Got us in their sights.
Face. I said face hug. You were supposed
told me to pull.
You were supposed to
Yes.
face hug her. You don't take nearly as much damage as you do when you face hug.
I know. It was all bad. Oh well. She can have a nice,
Pull me, Bill.
nice kill. Nice dookie kill.
Who got timed out? Ram tank got timed out for 5 seconds.
Oh, World of Tanks Care Bears. That would be awesome. You're a genius, Kevin Wilson. I would definitely get behind that.
Transformers. We probably can't do Transformers because World of Warships did Transformers. Well, World of Warships Legend did Transformers. I think they're still on it. Are they? Oh, nice. Oh.
Now, one thing, okay, talking about crossover. Oh, the World of Tanks Harry Potter, yes. That would be quite popular too. But if we're talking about something that would definitely be in line with, that would make sense in the World of Tanks world, but also aesthetically would blend in quite well, World of Tanks Mad Max Edition. Just think of that. Well, that would be awesome. We would have more cool Mad Max looking tanks, you know, looking kind of like, you know, some badass mercenary tanks or something. That would be pretty nifty. And they wouldn't be too sparkly or, you know, strobe lighty or anything like that. They wouldn't have strobe lights mounted on them. They'd be rusty and, you know, have barbed wire and, you know, old junk and garbage, you know, repurposed into spaced armor and stuff like that. That would be pretty cool.
Mercenaries all over again.
Mercenaries all over again. Pretty much, yeah, but it would fit in aesthetically with the game is all I'm saying. And I was talking about this on my stream yesterday that, you know, well, you know, I kind of, at first glance, I like the looks of the Roger Dodger, but like in the game of World of Tanks, to me it just aesthetically doesn't fit in with the happy trees and, you know, and beautiful landscapes, naturescapes that we're so used to playing in. Well, the Roger Dodger really doesn't fit in and sticks out like a sore thumb. Same thing with the Bone Shaker. You know, eventually, in a few months, you know, they'll be fairly rare. You won't have to see them very much. You know, if you didn't buy them yourself, or maybe just have the Roger Dodger, you only have to see it when you use it, and maybe every once in a while when someone has one in around. But
World of Tanks.
with these premium tanks, when they first come out, we see lots and lots of them all over the place. It seems like, oh, is this the way everything's going to be? No, it usually normalizes out after a while. Just like when they gave out the Motherland years ago, there was, you know, 12 Motherlands on each team, but that easily normalized and evened out. A month or two after that, it was just back to normal again. Oh, World of Tanks Thundercats. Yes, Kevin Wilson.
I seen World of Tanks
Well,
Star Wars,
World
but
of Tanks He-Man.
Blitz already did that. They have a Star Wars
Thundercat?
tank. No.
Oh, Star Wars.
Yes. They did it a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
I was there for that.
To not, you know, buy into that Star Wars, but just to call anything Star Wars, I'm sure just even costs a lot of money, you know. Just to even call something a Star Wars something, you probably have to pay out the nose.
They got the money to do it.
True. Oh, you know, and you know, superheroes definitely would be something as well. I'm rooting for something that actually fits into the aesthetic of the game myself. I know some people want a big, you know, bright flashy tank, a wower, a zinger, you know. I just want something that's a little more on the chill side of things. I prefer the aesthetics of the SummerSlam tanks myself over the Hot Wheels tanks, but you know, someone I was talking to about it made a great point that if they were a company that they would, oops, I turned auto resupply off. You know, if you were a company interested in, you know, getting your brand noticed in a game, you wouldn't want the tanks to blend in. You would want them to stand out. You would want them to stick out like a sore thumb, like these Hot Wheels tanks do. So, you know, from a marketing point of view, it's great. These big, bright, flashy puppies. Alright, I'm just grabbing a nice crew here.
Yeah, World Tanks made $40 million off SummerSlam.
And what do you think, SLAPAFISH? Do you prefer the aesthetics of the SummerSlam tanks or
nope.
Hot Wheels?
Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels.
Hello, Wolfentus. Isn't the Wraith of 58 months? Yes, it is. Rescanned Lycan to the Wolverine and it heals 10. Eh.
And what do y'all, all you folks in chat, what do you guys think about SummerSlam versus Hot Wheels? Which aesthetics do you prefer the most? You know, do you like the looks of the SummerSlam tanks? I'm more thinking about the looks of the tanks versus the performance or anything else. Which do you prefer? I kind of feel like the SummerSlam, the appearance of SummerSlam fits in more with the world. They don't stand out and you know, stick out like a sore thumb. But Hot Wheels makes more sense in the world of tanks. It's just the appearance of the tanks clashes a bit with the way they look.
Sad.
I understand a lot of people are, you know, going to be divided. There we go. We've got some votes for SummerSlam in there, definitely.
That's all the votes.
All the votes, I know, but there's going to be other people that like the Hot Wheels. I mean, you know.
I like Hot Wheels better.
My 5-year-old niece was really excited when I showed her the Roger Dodger. She's really into toy cars.
Oh yeah, I put my Progetto 65 crew in here.
I put my Progetto 65 crew in this. That's weird. That's really weird. Of all my crews, I mean, you know I have a bajillion crews.
Hello, Spectre. Can you get more hit points than you originally have with the Wraith?
I think so. 2,600 seems like a lot.
No. I'm going to get rammed. I'm getting rammed. Help. Getting killed by a Inferno. Help.
A Gornix is chasing me, dude. Oh my gosh, you're getting. I'm running straight towards you and away from this Gornix.
Don't think my way is better.
No. But if we get rid of this Inferno, there'll only be a life thing to it. Here, let me...
I'm gonna die.
Hit this Spectre first. Oh god. No!
I just kept killing myself. It's like I'm not gonna die yet.
Okay, so what do you think is the worst monster tank?
Bogor.
The worst awakened monster tank. Bogor?
Bogor.
You didn't hesitate much for that.
No.
What do you think is the second worst?
Dragon.
Yeah, I was gonna say dragon. Dragon's like, you know, oh cool, I get to teleport somewhere. It's random. So you jump on a teleportal, next thing you know, you're in the middle of like 4 enemy tanks, and you're dead. Not the most fun experience.
Bucket had seen Kaiju.
These other tanks. Well, the Kaiju, didn't you say, has the most hit points of all of them?
Yeah, it's got the most hit points. They can't take fire damage.
No.
That's what it said.
But it does do a lot of damage if you bump into it.
Wow.
Or if you force pull yourself into it like I did with Lucky Star Pie there.
You gotta face hug it.
I know. I wasn't close enough.
If you use your high explosive, get your hit points back. They changed it from last year. Last year, you only gained hit points back if you pinned or did damage. This year, you always get 80 no matter what.
Interesting.
I don't know if you pinned. I don't know how much it gives you then. Oh, bye, dragon.
Oh. It's just a dragon, I guess.
Apparently, teleporting recovers health and revives crew. I know it revives crews and modules.
I was not aware of that.
Yeah, I was driving my dragon.
I could give it another shot.
I was driving the dragon and had everything dead on my tank. Went through a portal and everything got fixed. I was like, oh, that's cool. I don't know if it regains health. I have to see if it goes through a portal. He's fighting a losing battle. Okay, he was on 1201, and it was on 1451. It regains health.
Nice. Yeah, we need a cap. Good, there's two of our tanks in cap.
Huh. I'm going to play the dragon next.
Oh, the portals lead to set locations. Okay. That's cool, Typical Raptor. Thanks for the heads up.
I didn't know it actually regained health. And it regained a lot of health. So that's kind of cool. Like, you just got out of a fight, and all you gotta do is just run through portals to regain your health back. Yeah, the dragons attacks you too. Look, it's the Inferno I was fighting. Well, you came to 140 right there, 102. We were gaining a whole bunch of health back. So that means there's 3 tanks in this mode that regain health. The Wraith, the Gornage, and the Dragon. Well, do you count the Inferno as regaining health? What's the Dragon's ability? You teleport when you drive through a portal. Oh, I'll drive the Dragon next.
Yeah, Buckethead, the monster mode unfortunately can cost you a bit of coin, but just think you're getting all that extra nice crew training done. If you pay attention to what your percentage training your crew is on, you know, it is worth it to pay a little bit of silver for all that extra crew training, because even though it's called World of Tanks, really kind of is World of Crews. The longest grind in this game is the crew grind. You can easily have all the tanks in the entire game researched before even getting one crew to max rank. So it's worth it in the end. I know it's not realistic for some people though. And I'd prefer to not be bleeding silver, but I also like the idea of getting more skills on the crews.
Interesting. Yep, repairs and ammo are free.
Dragon, here, let me...
Yeah, basically you just use premium consumables and you lose silver. The reason I'm not losing silver is because I have 150 automatic fire extinguishers in storage or in surplus.
Alright, I'll be back. Go ahead and watch that.
Yeah, you get all your silver back from the Wraith because you're on the Wraith. Martin, you haven't played in a week and you've been waiting for the mode? Sweet. You're going to be on tonight. Sweet. It's been fun. If you don't know, all monster tanks have double the amount of hit points and 3 times crew training. Really good mode to train crews. That's why I have a 6 times crew XP booster along with a 3 times crew XP booster. I just have a lot of automatic fire extinguishers and I don't use them. Let's see, I put my T-49 crew in here. So basically I want to try to get in a fight, then just go teleport around to regain health. Sounds like a plan. Oh, it's better. Hi. Oh, that sucks.
Oh no!
They killed everything on my tank.
No! I'm just getting to the battle and I saw that on the map there.
All my crew members died. I couldn't fix my engine. I was going to jump back into the portal and fix everything.
Does the portal fix your equipment too, or just?
I'm pretty sure it does.
I'm sure. I'll have a chance to test it at some point.
One chance it now.
It does tend to do a lot of module damage.
Yeah, no monster chest this time.
Yes.
Go jump in the portal.
No.
We can help.
I need a portal now. Mulligan.
Now, our Revenant.
Ooh. You go classic troll style. Sneaky snipers.
There's a Spectre right there. Spectre should be Sixth Sensed.
Martin's randomness makes a good point. There are no monster chests this time. Yeah, only Hot Wheels crew chests this year. It's too bad. No zombies or what are some of the other spooky ones? I forget.
Cats.
Can you get cats during Halloween?
Yeah, that's where Lucky Starpie got all of hers.
Oh, I thought it was a Christmas cat.
What's Black Cat? Black Cat.
Oh, black cats. Okay. And do they meow? Do they make cat sounds when you're playing? Oh,
a lot.
That's so cool. I would love that so much.
What's this in front of? Oh, your Sixth Sense. There are not many rabbits around. Just shoot one. There you go. Just ram them now. Look, he's going to avoid this one. There you go. Yours doesn't meow. That's weird. Lucky Starpies won't stop meowing. That's all you hear on stream. Meow. Does it need to be on a certain language? I have no idea, actually. Since I don't have one. Your cat's German? You would think it would say that the dragon like regains health and fixes everything, all the things, but it doesn't. Why? Why does it not do that? Lycans are loaded. How many Lycans are there? 2 Lycans. Enemy team. And we have a Lycan.
I'm
gonna teleport.
That way we can hit the same portals.
Oh, I got behind the enemy team. I
turn
spotted
around.
something. It's the
I'll go
Revenant.
down the tracks then.
The Revenant's here. Oh, that's the arrow. Rolling. Uh-oh. I just turned around. I just looked on my mini-map and there's 3 light tanks following me. Whoop. Time to get out of here.
I'm in trouble. No, don't get stuck.
I got stuck.
Don't get stuck. Do you need help?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm fine.
I'm hitting the portal.
About to hit that portal.
Oh yeah, it fixes everything. Oh my gosh. Even my tracks, baby. This is the money saver right here.
Gotta hit another portal. Just
Yeah,
heal.
I'm just gonna hit portals till I'm fully healed. Boop! Oh man, that's beautiful.
Hey look, it's a lichen. I'm gonna ram this lichen. Oh, liken's loaded. Run away. Run away. This is how you win. Just jump through portals. Oh look, another portal. Ah! Oh, that would have been cruel if it like spawned me right in front of the open part of the wall. Yeah, you just run straight off. You just run straight off the hill.
Sweet portal of healing. Gimme, 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 gimme. I need a full heal.
Oh, that's... Oh yeah, your shells are dragons. If you didn't know that.
Oh, they're like little dragons.
Like, if you fire off in a distance, you can see the dragon.
Oh, cool. Oh no, don't spawn me here. Oh, I guess spawn me here. Yeah. Let's take care of that. Like it.
Just one. Well, this is great. I never knew that. I just farm a Gornage. Giants, they spotted those tanks? I really haven't been watching. A Revenant died. I'm trying to take out this Gornage.
I'm gonna go finish off some of these specters.
We're on fire! We were on fire, but I have fire extinguishers. Let's go fight the
my
Gornage.
opinion of the dragon has changed. I like it now.
Yeah, same.
Healing your crew and modules is just pretty amazing.
Now we find the Revenant.
I need more heals though.
Well, I'm pretty much full health. Oh, it's spotted. It spawned me right beside the Revenant.
Where is it?
Hey, oh, there it is. It's in B8. Right now I can't aim. I remember that.
Oh, it's that Revenant. I see him.
Well,
nice.
Opinion has changed.
Yeah.
Oh,
especially when it comes to crew training, if you can just hit portals to get your crew healthy and make sure that you're alive at the end of the match.
What do I think of the 5-4? Fun tank. Powerful tank. A lot of hit points. Turns very, very, very slowly.
Elite Gamer, yeah, the PZ54, yeah, absolutely, it turns slowly, but for almost anybody that enjoys this game, definitely you owe it to yourself to have one, because it's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's OP, yeah, it's easy mode, and it's kind of borderline cheating, but it's been a part of the game for many, many years, and we all have one, and it's okay. You don't have to feel so bad or guilty. It's a guilty pleasure in this game that I think everyone deserves to have. And what should you use on it, Elite Gamer? Well, my opinion's going to be different than his, I think.
Gunrammer, Spaliner, and Gunling Drive.
Yeah, definitely. The gun rammer and gun lane drive, I absolutely agree with. I see a lot of people forego the gun lane drive on the Rampanzer, and that is a huge mistake. You've got to have the gun lane drive. It really, really makes a ginormous difference in your performance. I personally don't focus just on ramming in the Rampanzer. I try to conserve my hit points, because the Rampanzer, you can easily get yourself 10 kills or more. But if you just go ramming everything in sight, and losing your hit points, you might not get there. So it depends on the situation. But yeah, Spaliner can help a bit with that. But definitely, definitely gun lane drive to go with your rammer.
Well, that's 3 Battlefronts. 3 Revenants. Hey, Batter's on our team. They're in a platoon too. I'm just gonna hide in this hole. I'm gonna hide in the hole and pretend I'm not here.
Oh, you picked Crass Panther, darn it.
I didn't pick Crass Panther.
Oh, you picked the dragon, okay.
Yeah, I picked Crass Panther. Huh, apparently there's a hurricane that's supposed to hit me in a couple hours. That's cool. Also, the weird thing is, it's called Zeta. Whoa, there's a Crass Panther there. Is that it? That's not it. Okay, I'm gonna go in. Alright, almost half my hit points. The light gun's amazing in both modes, like in multiplayer and also in Monster Unleashed. Let's see if I can see a rabbit. There's one. I gotta hit his turret.
Portal, give me portal! Ah! Whoa, that was so close.
What did 243 damage that shot? Who's dead? Oh, Batter died. Well, he got 2 kills before he died. That's not bad. Okay, we're gonna jump in the portal and heal. I went through a portal. Oh, you're welcome. You late game. Is this the grass panther? No. That's a dead one.
Yeah, late gamer, like,
there you are.
Sadly, the majority of Rampanzer players that I see don't carry a gun lane drive, and it's a huge missed opportunity, because otherwise you spend so long aiming. The aim time is really not that great. But if you can just mitigate that a little bit, even if you don't stop moving in the Rampanzer, that gun lane drive still helps. You know, sure, it's not a vertical stabilizer, but it's the next best thing.
Okay, I really gotta heal, because I'm almost dead. Alright, I'm going to go on a healing spree. This is kind of cool. I kind of like the dragon now. Like, I had no idea it did this. Oh, I spawned right behind that Revenant. Hello, Mr. Revenant. Back to the portal.
Yay!
They're both over here in the middle. Oh,
Okay,
I spawned right beside the portal.
I love that.
I spawned right beside another portal.
Love that.
Let's just go for full health, just because I can.
Yeah, I can lock onto the tank again. After firing a Crafts Panther that wouldn't stop moving.
Oh, I just hit a dead Crafts Panther. That actual dead one. Whoa, why is there so many Holland Helms over here? Where's the Revenant? Oh, there it is. It's right there. Fellow front has no idea.
Yay! I killed Gory. Do, 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 do.
Yeah, the Spectre's free. Spectre's free, and that's the one. That's the T-34-85. It's a nice tank. How many hit points did I lose? I didn't lose that much. You lost. Ooh. Oh, the Gordon's lost almost 4,000.
I did over 4,000 damage. Yeehaw!
Nice.
Yeah, I like
what
this
do you
tank
guys
now.
think about doing an informational series about mechanics and such? I mean, it can. Also, there's a YouTuber that does that too. For console, it's called World of Tanks Console Academy.
And there's also an official What Console series that explains a lot of mechanics of the game. And they're pretty fun. Let me see if I can pull up one of those that I like. Back to the dragon. Yeah. Dragging it.
Back to the dragon.
Yeah, it's the channel is, well, There's two different channels actually, Wargaming Europe and World of Tanks North America. I'll put both links in here. They're good. They're actually really good and they're pretty entertaining. The way they're narrated and stuff is kind of fun. So here's one.
Oh,
I'll drop in a link in chat for you. That's like the world of, that's like Wargaming Europe.
Buckethead. I never said it was the worst. I said it was the second worst. Get it right. But yeah, a lot of the mechanics on PC are the same for us.
Mm-hmm.
Until they get changed. Nope. Yeah, this mode doesn't hurt your stats. It doesn't touch your stats.
And there's another good one. Each of those takes you their official Wargaming YouTube channels. And they're both really good. The series of videos that they do. I mean, you know, they're old now, but none of the mechanics have changed so far. You know, and they show the spotting, mechanics, the visibility system, really useful stuff. Definitely, everybody owes it to themselves to watch those, just to make sure that you know everything that they do bring up in the videos. Even if it does turn out that you didn't know everything that's in the video, they're kind of entertaining anyways. And I like that too. Yeah.
Oh, where did I spawn? There used to be a portal over here. Last year they used to be. Is anybody in here with us? I don't think so.
Oh.
Whose intro? You talking about my intro? Because I get that a lot. But thanks. Yeah, you're talking about my intro. Go kill this dragon. Unless he teleports away. They teleported away. Oh, I spawned right behind the Inferno.
I'm gonna get one more extra heal just in case.
Well, that was a bad idea. I didn't think it was on its first life. I rammed the Inferno.
Oh no!
It was on its first life. Giveaway? Sure. Yeah, premium, giveaway. I do a giveaway. Basically, I only have a couple of codes to give away. They're all pretty much the same code. I could only give away premium time this stream, because it's pretty much all I have left. So, if anybody wants premium time, you have premium time. And I think I just downloaded one of my videos by accident off YouTube. Oops. So, let me pull up Nightbot. Log in with YouTube. Well, the heck am I doing? Oh yeah, the only way you can claim the code is if you're in my Discord server. Or have Discord. That's pretty much all I can... It's pretty much the only way I can, like, send you the code. Also, the code only works for... The code works for Xbox and PlayStation. So anybody can enter. And it's also premium time. I have
and it's also a lot easier to stalk him if you have your Discord. So.
Yeah, true. They can send messages to me or something.
Yeah, a lot easier to win more stuff later on, even.
Yeah. Also, you win stuff on Discord. I have 1 day of premium, 3 days of premium, and 7. I already gave this one away, so I'm just going to do that. So I know I did that. Okay, basically, let's do a random number. Let's do it from 0 to 50, since it is a premium. Only a premium time. And let's go. Do I play with fans? Yes. Ooh, Greggles joined my Discord.
Greggles!
Oh yeah, try not to spam because YouTube and Nightbot doesn't like it. And also, I'll be watching the chat. Ooh, somebody just got really close. Oh, well, never mind. Buckethead won.
Wow. What number was it?
22.
22? That's a great number.
Alright, Buckethead, you know what to do. Send me a message on Discord. I say to do that, even though you're ready. You sent me a message on Discord before. Just because I have so many people on the list of, like, people that sent me things. It's just a lot easier for me to find your name. You want 1 year of premium. I should ask for that. Just like, hey Minto, can I get a 1 year premium? Just have a random code. Okay, what do I want to drive? Let's drive Gornage, because I haven't tried the Gornage yet. What crew do I want to put in? None of these terrible crews. Ooh, my tier 9 French heavy tank.
I think
yeah, premium's half price on Friday. Black Friday.
Gonna use a crew boost.
Ask them for a half a day of premium.
1 round of premium.
Could I ask them for that? I'm just gonna ask them, like, hey Minto, can I get a ton of hour days of premiums? Like, the premium is only good for 1 hour. I just want a ton of them that never expire, so I just give people. Because it's kind of fun to go in random Discords and just throw a code out there. And people fight over the code. At first, they were like, what is that? What is that? They all try to figure out what is that. It's hilarious. I always get different reactions every single time I do it. Then once I say it's a code, then everybody's like, ooh, let me try. put a code that doesn't work. I think I could. Say it was per hour premium.
Now the bog ore, doesn't it get something from sitting in the green goo? Doesn't it?
Does it?
Does it? Yeah, I think it might replenish health or something.
Does this?
We might have to try the stinky bog ore.
But there's a chance that we might not get on this map.
There's still green goo. There's green goo on all the maps.
Is there? Where's the green goo on the other map?
I think there's green goo on all the maps.
There's only 2 maps.
I know. There's like portals and green goo. Anything that has to do with how the tank works, they put it on all the maps.
I'm probably like already. Somebody shooting me inside.
Spectre is a blast though, for sure. Just kind of, you know, it's just fast and fun. Set it and forget it. Only one shell type to mess around with too. Just get in there and do a good old-fashioned circle of death on a tank. There's not much they can do. Oh no, I got rooted.
Probably making people mad. Yeah, probably making this Wraith mad. Well, he's dead now. I think there's Revenants to my left. Oh yeah, he is. I can see him. Ice glow. There he is. Hi, Revenant. Hi. Oh, I killed the Revenant. I killed all its crew members.
No! I wanted to live!
They're shooting me in this fight. Oh wow, there's only 3 of us left.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that Gory's low health is time to finish him off before he has a chance to replenish. Oh no! No!
Fernand's probably gonna take me out.
That's what I get for not using the dragon.
I blame you.
You only did 2,000 damage.
Back to your edge. Everybody's making Nightbot mad, and Nightbot's making everybody mad. Reply to what? Oh, I see. Elite Gamer, you gotta create a new account. The accounts are not transferable because World of Tanks Console and World of Tanks PC are 2 entirely different games. Why did I regenerate my health? Well, I was, and also I didn't realize we were losing that bad. Let's play Revenant.
That was your first... Was that your first time playing the Gornich this time around?
No.
Oh, okay. Still, though, I mean, all these tanks are so different, and it takes a little while to kind of get used to their shtick. You know what I mean? So, once you sort of get into the groove, you know what I mean? Like with the dragon, you really got to get used to watching your hit points. As soon as they start getting low, you know, go regenerate.
Can I play like an X? Sure. What button do you use to use the special power? What special, which tank? If you're talking about the Lycan, your special power is only activated when you're loaded. Well, the only tank that you gotta press a certain button to use the ability is the Fingula, and that's the handbrake button. Every other tank is just natural. You just play like other tanks.
I think I want to try to go to the hill. Maybe that's a good place to go. But it'll just take the whole match to get there. Maybe I won't, because it's so slow. So much slower than the normal Crafts Panther.
What about Spectre? Spectre pretty much does nothing. It has no special ability. All it is it's fast. It reloads fast. Great horsepower per ton. That's pretty much it. Also kills a lot of crew members. So if somebody knows me on the enemy team. How do you use the handbrake? It depends what control scheme you have. It says it in options. Here,
but definitely, you should. I recommend using the handbrake, the control scheme called handbrake. It gives you the most control over your tank, for sure. Some people use handbrake click, and you click in the left joystick to use it. But normally the handbrake is, what is it, down on the D-pad or left on the D-pad?
It's down.
Down on the D-pad is the default setting. Oh no.
Oh, Batter's on our team.
Help! I need somebody help!
Where's the crest fencer? Because it was just on the base.
Help! Oy, oy, oy.
Oh, never mind. The Fangler killed it. Now, where's the other rabbit? I'm spotted. Oh, there it is. Sorry, I had to go invisible because they see me. Let's see if I can disappear. Uh-oh, I think so. I noticed. Just back away slowly. Should I tag this out?
Yeah, do what you can to win if you can. I think that whole engine is going to figure it out. Nope. Oh no, the Crafts Panther. Oh, he's got a figure, dude. You're good.
I can't see because of black smoke.
Oh no.
Oh, this is perfect.
I can't see anything either.
This is actually really good. Oh, I might die for that. I may actually win this. My plan is to take out the Revenant. Ah, what the heck?
Yep.
Gonna take out. Help. Oh, he's gonna flip me. You know he is. I'll fight to the end. Ah. How long am I going to be streaming for? Until another 2 hours, actually. Stream's halfway over. See, how many hit points does a Revenant have? 2,180? Dang, the Dreadnought was almost dead and the Revenant was about half. Oh yeah, Buckethead, I gotta send you a code. Yeah, I know you are, Buckethead. What do we want to play? Oh yeah, somebody said Lycan, right? Pretty sure somebody said Lycan. Yeah, you said Lycan. Okay. I want to send Buckethead the code right quick.
Wait a second.
What
I wanted to look at something real quick. So, all the tanks get extra crew XP. Does the Hohenhoon get extra?
Nope. Unless it says it. Nope. They all get the same amount. Alright, Buckethead, I sent you code. You now have 7 days of premium.
Oh, Elite Gamer's asking about good skills and perks for the Rampanzer. Well, whatever you do with your crew that's in the Rampanzer, Elite Gamer, definitely make sure once you train a few skills up, make sure you put that crew into a nice German tech tree line. Or, if you already have some nice German crews, just borrow one of those crews and put them into the Rampanzer, and then stick them back to the tank they came from when you're done. Just make sure you utilize that. You don't want to get into the habit of keeping a crew in a premium tank all the time, because it's kind of a waste. Since with premium tanks you can move a crew back and forth to and from a tech tree tank to the premium tank and back again. But that said, with Rampanzer you definitely want to get controlled impact at some point, because that increases the damage you do from ramming and decreases the damage you take from ramming. But also, clutch braking definitely is important because it turns pretty slowly. So clutch braking is going to help you acquire your targets for ramming and just turning and maneuvering.
Where does the Spectre do it? I keep getting pushed to the side by the Spectre.
What else do you recommend for the Rampanzer, SLAPAFISH?
Say controlled impact?
Yeah.
Repairs?
Oh yeah, repairs, track mechanic, all the classic stuff.
6 suits? We're gonna jump off this hill right quick. After I put 5 shots? Yeah, 5 shots into this.
Oh no, I got circled by double Spectres.
I blew. I threw. No! I forgot to save a shell. I was gonna jump off.
Yeah. Elite Gamer, I mean, it doesn't have to be a good crew. Just, my point is, you don't ever want to have a crew that's dedicated to just the,
well, I'm dead.
to just a premium tank.
Oh, the Wraith's coming. You coming all the way down, Wraith?
Since you can move a crew from a tech tree tank to a premium tank...
Oh, really?
...and back again for free, without any penalty whatsoever, there's no point in keeping a crew in a premium tank permanently. It's a big waste. So, that's just the only point I make, because a lot of people ask, you know, what do I train on my so-and-so premium tank crew? Well, first of all, that crew shouldn't just be dedicated to that premium tank. That's the first mistake. You know, there are some people, some collectors that want a crew in every single tank. And I mean, that's understandable. That's, you know, it's their garage, their game, their loss, really. But the best way to have it is to have all your premium tanks empty. And just think of premium tanks as vacation homes for your tech tree crews. And then just go from there. Yeah, there you go, Elite Gamer. Just borrow a German tech tree crew and stick it in the Rampanzer. And then when you're done playing the Rampanzer, you can just put the crew back to the exact tank they came from without penalty. Once you start getting into that habit with premium tanks, you'll be training up all sorts of skills on your tech tree tanks in no time flat.
Well, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Gotta go.
And you know, since things like controlled impact are really useful in the Rampanzer, but not necessarily in some other German tanks, you know, I mean, you know, you can tend to borrow crew for the Rampanzer. It's great to borrow a heavy tank line crew or a German medium tank line crew. Either of those crews are also benefit from controlled impact, where, you know, a really slow tank destroyer that you're just sniping with, you're generally not going to be ramming tanks with it.
Oh yeah, Buckethead. You figured out my code. That code was for a Ragnarok. Nice. No, it was a joke. It was 7 days of premium.
7 days of Ragnarok rental. How about that?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be too bad.
See, that's what they should do. Like, when they release brand new premium tanks or any premium tank for, or any tech tree, you can rent it for a certain amount of period of time. See if you actually want to go for that tank or actually want to spend money to keep it forever.
Mm-hmm.
Like a premium tank. You have a one day rental. You can rent it for 1 day. Your stats on the vehicle don't change or anything. It stays at 0. Or when the rental period ends, they reset. You can do that for all premium tanks and all tier 10s.
Yeah, well, you know, in some other games you can test drive certain things. Like, for example, Genshin Impact, a huge new game that's out that's insanely popular. When a new characters come out and stuff like that, that you might pull in some of the, you know, what they call wishes. It's kind of like a war chest. They have these challenges that you can do with the character. So it's kind of like a character rental. You do this challenge with the character. You get a little bit of, you know, in-game items for completing it, but it gives you an idea of what the character does. And it's just kind of a fun way to test drive the character and to see, oh, this thing's really good and powerful and OP. Now I want to, like, try to get one. Now I want to try to buy one. So it's a great selling point. And they could easily do something like that with this game. They could have...
They do it on PC.
You know, when a new tank comes out, they could have a, you know, some, like, challenge type of mode. It could be against bots, you know. It wouldn't have to be multiplayer. It could be like, you know, like the War Stories or something.
Right on,
so you can try the tank out and kind of see that it's really good.
I was riding our Revenant.
But Elite Gamer, when it comes to the training your crew in this mode, yes, you can use a crew of any nation in any of these tanks. So definitely, it's best, unless you don't have any crews at all, don't use the crew that comes in any of these Awoken tanks. Put one of your crews that needs training and transfer them into one of these tanks instead. Much wiser choice. So whatever, like, crew you're wanting to use in the Rampanzer, borrow that crew and put them in one of these tanks while you're playing it. Definitely would be a good move to make. Or any of your crews that need training. Let's say you have some crews that need Sixth Sense desperately in multiplayer, but it's not finished. Borrow one of those crews and train them up in the Spectre real quick. the Spectre's so fast, and you know you don't need 6th Sense with the Spectre. So that's another option, is just go through your garage and finish off some of these crews that don't have 6th Sense finished, or maybe don't have the tank mastered. And then when you're done, move them back and borrow the next crew. It's a really great way to train crews up, for sure.
Oh, I can't believe I timed that really good. He came around the corner expecting to ram me, and I jumped at the perfect time. Oh, no, the Spectre's gonna flip. Oh, okay. Well, this works. The enemy does not have only one tank left. Oh, he's on the snake building. I tracked him.
Ready to fire on target.
Gonna turn. Is the Dreadnoughter worth the buy? Yeah. It's a German Tier 8 premium medium tank. And it's also pretty good in here.
Depends on how many premium tanks you have, though, Platinum 187. If you don't have many premium tanks in your garage, for the cost of one Dreadnoughter, you could get probably a couple Tier 8 premiums that are on weekly sale or something. So, but if you've got quite a lot of premium tanks, then hey, why not? Or if you just really like, even if you don't have that many premium tanks and you just like having the new shiny thing, the shiny new toy that, you know, everyone wants, well, that's a good reason too.
Inferno's running and hiding.
How much is the Dreadnoughter a la carte, SLAPAFISH?
What?
Is it 10,000 by itself, the Dreadnoughter?
Probably. I would have to look on that.
Yeah.
Also, what's a good nation like? What are the nation's perks? Quirks? That's a hard question.
It is a hard question. I think it's easier to, like, look at what the strengths are of certain nations.
Rampans are
like British tanks are generally the most accurate. 8,000, I gotcha. So yeah, I mean, you know, if you don't have many Tier 8 premium tanks, you know, one or two of them, then, you know, definitely I'd say that 8,000 gold is probably better spent on 2 weekly deals. You know, you could easily get 2 weekly deal mediums or light tanks for 4K or less a piece and get 2 for the price of 1. You know, it's not like the Dreadnoughter is so insanely good. It's, you know, twice as good as any other premium tank that's out there. Like, if you don't have a Draugen, you definitely need to get a Draugen at some point. Things like that, you know, the Draugen is like less than 8,000 just outright to buy, so when it's half off, it's like less than 4,000 gold for a Draugen. So if you don't have a Draugen, I would definitely, you know, try to get one of those when it's 30% off, or if you luck out and get one soonish that's 50% off. Well, my controller's dead. I'll be right back.
I could probably tell you one thing, what each nation is known for. The Americans are known for the medium tanks. Yeah, I would agree with that. Germany is known for their accuracy. British is known for their hash. French is known for their auto letters. Russia's known for all their space armor. China's known for Russian tanks that are Chinese. Japanese is known for
slightly differently, right?
Yeah. Japanese is known for its super heavies. Czech is known for its auto letters that have really good inner clip reload. Poland is all about the 60 TP. Italian's all about the auto reloading mechanic, which is really nice. What else? I feel like there's another country I'm forgetting.
Yeah, well, they all have their own strengths and weaknesses. You know, American tanks generally are just good all-rounders, you know. They usually don't, you know, they're not quite as specialized. They just do...
Oh yeah, Swedish.
A little bit of everything. They're kind of jack of all trades. And then the other nations tend to get a little more specialized.
Swedish
with different categories.
Known for its siege mechanic and its mediums and tank destroyers. I completely forgot about Swedish.
Hey there, volleyball kid, make sure you tell your brother happy birthday. And also, make sure you help your brother understand, like, when it comes to training, when it comes to skills for the Crash Panther, definitely make sure that they're, no, don't ram me. Oh, I made a sandwich. This is not
I love it. I was going to ram the Inferno.
Make sure your brother knows that, you know, they should, whatever crew they have in the Crash Panther, they should also use them in a tech tree tank. You know, and not just always leave them only in the Crash Panther. It's kind of a missed opportunity. But that said, with Crash Panther, it's more of a sniper. It is classified as a medium tank, but it's definitely a lot better played kind of snipery. What perks and skills do you recommend for the Crash Panther, SLAPAFISH?
I don't really know because I don't play it.
Okay. Well, I would definitely recommend stuff like Deadeye. The Crash Panther fires a lot. You know, its strength is its accuracy with its gun. It really doesn't have high alpha damage, but it fires a lot and it's pretty accurate. So something like Deadeye is a great perk because every time you fire, you have an increased chance of critically damaging something. But
yeah, of course, it's gonna die.
Just even boosting the accuracy a little better, there's nothing wrong with that. So Snapshot and Smooth Ride is nice for that to just help the gun be a bit more effective. Brothers in Arms helps it be a little more accurate and
back to your
fire a little bit faster. So Brothers in Arms is also kind of crucial. But then you can also sort of put a focus on the stealth skills. It kind of depends on how your brother likes to play the Crash Panther too. If they like to be more of just a classic medium tank, or if they like to sit back and snipe. If they like to snipe with it, then definitely the concealment skills and perks like muffled shot, green thumb, camouflage.
Well, a medium tank crew, before, if it put in a premium heavy or a TD, yeah, it'll perform. It doesn't matter what class you put it in. It works the same. So the low tier guns that fire like fast and a whole bunch of shells at the same time are autoletters. Almost every nation has a small tier autoletter. I'm going to test your idea. I gotta dump this terrible crew first. You know what? No, I'm not testing your idea.
Yeah, and everybody, when we're talking about crews and, you know, your friends that play the game, new gamers and stuff like that, you know, help other people too understand the crew system and the fact that you should borrow crews from a tech tree tank and put them in the premium tank. It's just so important, such an important aspect of the game, but it's really not that easy to grasp firsthand, and it can be pretty intimidating, pretty daunting. And I know a lot of people, a lot of tankers, very good experienced tankers, that have kind of messed up when shuffling crews around here and there, pressed the wrong button, reassigned when they didn't want to, and because of that they just don't mess with it and they don't move the crews around. But it just takes a little bit of practice of moving the crew around. You don't want to press the button if it's asking you to spend currency, of course. Then you've gone too far. If it's asking you to spend a currency when you're moving crew, don't do it. It should be free to go to a premium tank, and it should be free to put them back where they came from. Now, if you take a premium tank and you put the crew in a different tank, it's going to try to charge you currency. Don't do it. Back out. But it's important to learn that mechanic. That the more people that learn it, the more better crews they're going to have, the more success they're going to have in the game. And it's, you know, like I said, it's not easy for everyone to kind of wrap their head around. So if you've got it figured out, spread the word and help other tankers, because the crew system, the way we move crews in this game, is much less than ideal. It could be a lot better. Maybe someday they'll fix it, but they haven't so far. It's been the same way for many years now. And the more crews you have, kind of the more convoluted things get, but still, it's just better to borrow those tech tree crews in premium tanks.
Oh, there you are. Hi, Revenant. You didn't think I didn't see you? Where are you going? Where are you going, buddy? No, come back. Yes, I'll do 1,000 hit points to you and barely lose anything. You're dead. I got pulled. No. I'm getting flung. Oh, hi, Bellafron. You want a hug? Here, I'll face hug you. I'll do it again. Here, I'll do it to your friend. Yeah, no. Face hug time. I had a quick, easy 5,200 damage. Got the T-34-85M. How is it and played the game? It hadn't played the game in it. It's a nice mini tank. Has a really good DPM. If you ever played the T-34-85, the tech tree variant, it has more armor, better DPM. It's not as mobile. It's a nice tank. Do higher tier premium tanks earn more XP? Yes and no. By booster wise, no. But more you go up in tiers, more XP you will earn. Same goes all with silver.
Hunter Goothling, so you haven't played your T-34-85M. If you have any other nice Russian tech tree tanks, borrow the crew from that when you play the T-34-85M. Don't use the stock crew that comes in it. Put a nice crew in there. Put any tech tree crew that you already have in there first.
Take 3.
Definitely another piece of advice.
I'll play the... Fine, I'll play the Fingula.
I gotcha. So if you haven't started the Tech Tree Hunter perfect, then just start training the crew in the T-3485M, get 6 cents done, and when you start going up the Russian line, any Russian line, make sure you take that T-3485M crew and transfer them into the Russian Tech Tree tank, starting at about tier 5 or 6. You don't want to bother moving crews around when you're in, you know, tiers below tier 5 because it's kind of a waste. But when you start to get to tier 5, 6, or absolutely tier 7, move that T-3485M crew into that line that you're grinding. And then when you play your T-34, you can just borrow the crew back for a game or two. You know, and sorry to other folks, I may sound like a broken record when it comes to talking premium tanks and crews and stuff, but to newer players, if anyone's asking about what to train in this premium tank or that, if they're newer to the game, you got to make sure that they're moving their crews around properly, because otherwise you're missing out on so much. Elite Gamer, what nation should you focus on? Oh goodness, just play what feels good. You know, it depends on your play style, your preference and everything. You know, of the large nations, there's certain lines that require less XP to get to the end of. Like, for example, for Russia, the 705A line, the line that goes up to the tier 10, 705A, is pretty low in XP requirement, so you can get up to the tier 10 faster. Also, generally, the other nations that just have 1 or 2 lines tend to require less XP to get to the end. So, that's just something to keep in mind, but don't worry about what nation you should focus on at all. Just look around and just decide what do you like? Do you like mobility? Do you like armor? Do you like gun accuracy? Do you like fire rate? You know, do you like high alpha damage? Generally, a lot of tankers, you know, or people that may not even consider themselves to be a tanker yet, generally there might be a certain thing that I listed there that might excite them more, you know. For a lot of people, it's high alpha damage, you know. That's exciting to do a big punch them with a lot of damage all at once.
No,
but just know that usually with big alpha damage comes usually low accuracy, so you have to work harder to make those shots work. You know? Just all depends on you know, what excites you, what keeps you interested.
For sure.
For me, it's mobility. You know, the thing that I like the most, that I have the most fun with in this game, is mobility. So, you know,
everything on my tank is dead.
But mobility's my favorite. What about you, SLAPAFISH? Is armor your favorite? That's my guess.
Hold up.
Okay.
Listen to all the things. The things are dead on my tank. Driver.
Oh my gosh.
Driver, gunner, turret, ammo, track, viewfinder, radio, and fuel tanks. I only have 4 things alive. I'm fixing the ammo.
Well, if you need to borrow my one of my healing portals, just let me know. You can have as many as you want.
You're welcome, Platinum. Also, what was the question again? To you, Dickie?
What's up?
What was your question?
My question was, what's your favorite, like, statistic, or what's your favorite, like, strength in the game? Is it mobility? Is it armor? Alpha damage with the gun? What's hands down your favorite aspect? Favorite strength of a tank?
I don't know.
Because I know your favorite tank is the IS-4, so you know, I would maybe guess armor, but IS-4 has the unique pairing of armor plus mobility. Maybe that's What's the thing you like the most? I don't know.
Oh, I'm going to die right here. Everything.
And I think what little Jimmy Jingles said there is absolutely true. It's important to just have fun. Just focus on what's fun and exciting to you. You know, don't just listen. You know, when you're new to the game, it's easy to, you know. I mean, of course, we have lots to learn. So we read the resources, we read the forums, and we read, you know, what everyone else likes and stuff like that. But at the same time, there's so many opinions that, you know, a lot of people just kind of tend to think one way in this game, and
I'm gonna.
There's really no bad tank in the game. There are a few lemons, but
oh, fire now! Everything's dead.
But I think if you're newer to the game, it's better to just go out there and explore and figure out, you know. Like, think about what excites you the most. Go down those lines and see if you like it. And if you do, keep going.
Does equipment give you more hit points? No. Should I feel bad for spending $1 million silver on credits on the loose at tier 4? Not really.
No, Hunter, spending credits on tech tree tanks is like one of the most important parts of the game. You should never feel bad about that. You should only ever...
Unless you spend premium.
Yeah. Never think twice about spending silver to buy a tech tree tank. Now, what you do want to think twice about is when you're selling a tech tree tank. You know, think carefully and decide, do you really like that tank or do you hate it? If you really dislike the tank and you're done researching it, go ahead and sell it. But a big mistake a lot of people get into is they get into the pattern of selling tech tree tanks before they're done researching the next tank, because they get fed up, and then they've got to just rebuy it later again. And then you start bleeding credits like crazy. But the most important part of the game is to explore the tech tree lines, and in order to do that, you have to buy them with silver.
Wait.
Oh, Hunter, it's fully equipped. Well, if it's fully equipped, definitely don't sell it now. Keep it. You know, the loops is a lot of fun. But I'll say when you're in lower tiers,
talking about equipment, you know, there.
Yeah, when you're in lower tiers, the rammer is on most tanks, on a lot of tanks, is only 200,000. Definitely the rammer is, you know, the most important piece. From a lot of points of view, the rammer is the most important piece of equipment, and you can get away without the other pieces of equipment. Also, with things like light tanks, Hunter, to keep in mind, with stuff like light tanks and mediums and tank destroyers, you can buy something like binoculars and or camo net, and when you're done grinding through that tank, you can sell it and get all your silver back without spending any gold or anything else, no loss. So definitely, binoculars and camo net are very useful in a lot of tanks. I do it a lot when I'm grinding through lines myself to sort of save. I'll just have the binoculars, camo net in one tank when I'm use the next, even if I only have, you know, 600,000, and I spend it all on the one tank, I can sell those pieces and put it in the next tank I'm grinding, and the next one, and the next one, and rinse and repeat till you have a bit more saved up. But if you're playing light tanks, Hunter, take a look at that, one of the last pieces of equipment there. It's torsion bars, generally, or sometimes improved grousers. There's a piece of equipment that reduces chance of critical damage to tracks. Very, very useful in light tanks. Also, vents is generally pretty cheap too. So if you want to go with the budget
it's better
route, you could throw in rammer, vents, and torsion bars in a little light tank. Save a lot of silver, and definitely those pieces of equipment can help you.
Alright, I'm going to the hill. You want to push me up there? Oh, you're all the way over there.
Yeah, I got you, Hunter. Since it's an autoloader, you can't put the rammer for sure. But still, you know, for light tanks especially, those, you know, whatever equipment reinforces the track, sometimes it's improved grousers, a lot of times it's torsion bars, sometimes it's called something different, but the piece that reduces critical damage to tracks is very useful because it keeps you from getting tracked, which in a lot of light tanks can kind of be a death sentence. So, keeps you alive, keeps you in the game, keeps you getting score, XP, dishing out damage,
Hey,
and having
Batter.
fun. Keeps you out of the garage.
I'm sorry. In advance. I'm telling you that right now. I'm sorry in advance. I shouldn't have said it. He's running away. Don't run, Batter. Accept your fate again.
But yeah, Hunter, I mean, that sounds like great pieces for the Lukes. Just, unless you have a big surplus of credits, though, I would say, you know, I would recommend to just be a bit cautious when it does come to lower tier tanks because, and spending equipment. Because equipment can be pretty darn expensive. So if you're buying full sets of equipment, if you're spending $1.5 million on equipment, for every tech tree tank that you use, your credit grind is going to be gargantuan, you know, eventually. So, you know, like I said, there's certain things you can do to save a buck here and there when you're grinding up lines. But I mean, the Lukes is a great tank, and like you said, you're never going to sell it. So if you're never going to sell it, putting a full set of equipment, no matter how expensive, is not a bad choice. As long as you know you won't sell it, why not? Why not treat yourself? Make it good. And definitely gun lane driving the Lukes is the way to go. Holy moly. Wow. What the heck just happened?
I shot him with a pull arrow.
And he was like mid-air too. It was amazing.
Yes, I timed it perfectly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
That was beautiful.
Here, ram that tank. Get behind it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Next.
Like, get beside it.
Okay.
Like on my side. Oh,
No,
never
it's
mind,
dead.
it's dead.
Wow.
I can pull its dead body though. Oh, don't y'all cap. It's probably AFK. It doesn't have any kills. Dude, you get off the cap.
I'm just drawing a light tank out there. I'm not going to actually cap. You know me.
Get off the cap. I'm saying he's AFK.
And Elite Gamer, equipment does not give you more hit points. Nope, nope, nope. Equipment is just equipment. It does not give you more hit points. It doesn't
Oh, it's spotted.
weigh down the tank or any of that stuff.
AFK. As I said. I hope. I'm gonna be mean. I shot friendly Spectre. I'm sorry, Spectre. I want to do this to you. I'm sorry.
But also, Hunter, I just want to say, you definitely got some good taste, you know. If you're bored and decided to pimp out your Lukes,
Yeah, that's
nothing wrong
a good
with that.
question.
I mean, there's not that many amazing tier 4s out there, but the Lukes is definitely one of them.
I also
If
answered
you like that, try the Chinese Stuart. That is hands down my favorite tier 4 in the game, and I don't think that will ever change now. The Chinese Stuart is insanely good. So go up that Chinese line and get the tier 4 Chinese Stuart. So good. You're going to love it. If you like the Lukes. Of course, it's not an auto, it doesn't have that nasty autoloader like the Lukes does, but it's very good. Very, very, very good. So much fun. It's a big old bully.
So, I seen that you're doing more stuff with your Discord.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the channel filled out a little more and stuff.
I've been seeing that.
It's a learning process for sure.
Mm-hmm. You gotta get bots to help you.
Yeah.
I want to get what? I think it's... I don't remember what the bot actually is called. Hold on, let me see what the bot's called. Are Chinese tanks copy? Some, and some are not. What's the bot called? Oh, White Clan's bot. I want to get that bot because it's pretty good. Tells you stats and everything.
Oh, cool.
Tells you more stats than you can find.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice one.
That's cool.
Nightbot is compatible with Discord.
Nice.
Look up a couple
Which is also plays well with YouTube and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely need to set up a Nightbot for myself for when I am, and for when I do stream on YouTube. I don't do it that often, but sometimes
I gotta set my Nightbot up for Twitch. Awesome.
Well, for Twitch, yeah, I guess I could do that as well. Don't have a Nightbot at all. Never messed around with Nightbot.
Typical. I do have a Nightbot with quotation marks. So I do have a Nightbot on Twitch. Their name is Typical Raptor. I think somebody else is fulfilling the role of Nightbot too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need a nice strict bot that's, you know, pretty strict when it comes to language, because I like to keep the language clean on my streams and in my channel, so that it's, you know, everyone feels comfortable there.
I'm sorry, Dickie, what I'm about to do.
No! I'm running away!
Wait,
You shouldn't have said anything.
spotted.
You shouldn't have warned me.
Well, I can't see it anyway.
Next time, if you're gonna do it, you gotta just surprise me. Otherwise, if you apologize, I'm gonna run. I know something bad's gonna happen. It's too bad you can't pull your teammates. That would be awesome.
Yeah, they should have that next year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot this Discord edge. I shot something. Yo. There you go. I'll save you, Fangula. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's gonna pull me off. No, he pushed me away. Oh, I would have pulled me off. Oh, he pulled me. I'm dead. He pulled me.
I never thought I'd say this, but the dragon's my new favorite for monster tanks.
Yeah, take advantage of the check tanks being on sale. Grind them. Anything that, whenever they go on sale, like anti-tech tree goes on sale, grind them.
just make sure, if anything's on track, folks, just don't sell the tank until the on track is over with, because you'll get less silver in return.
The Battlefront pulled me off. I should have like a video for like a fondue moments of Halloween things. I think that'd be an easy video because, yeah. Any more premium time giveaways? Should I? Dookie?
How many more do you have?
Well, I have let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 days left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 days. And 4 1 days. And they expire in 3 days.
Yes, then definitely. Because how many more streams are you doing before the 3 days are up?
I think Friday?
Friday, so just one more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you can't take it with you, as they say.
Like the codes work. Like if I give you a 7 days of premium hunter, it will work. You just gotta use the code before they expire. Is the gun on the 5.4 any good? No. Okay, fine. Giveaway time. Look, giveaways. Go to
I like the
Nightball.
Ram Panzer's gun with the gun lane drive. You have to have the gun lane drive. There's no... You can't not have a GLD.
Oh yeah, I forgot to look at the number. What's the number? That's the number. What's the number? Not telling you. I mean,
definitely elite gamer, do the right thing in your Ram Panzer and spam premium shells with extreme prejudice. You know, if you're gonna be a Seal Club and Scrub, you might as well do it right and use the premium shells.
well, Midway one. Midway one. The number was 39.
Hmm.
Alright, Midway, you know what to do. Message me on Discord, and I'll send you code.
So what about Kraft's PZ4? SLAPAFISH. Talk me out of buying that silly thing.
What? Oh, I
Kraft's
have it.
PZ4.
I have it. It comes with a special crew.
What crew?
I don't remember, actually.
Hmm.
It might be Carl Kraft.
If I re-get... Which brings me to another question. If I re-get a Kraft's Panther for Halloween, do I get another Carl Kraft? I must know.
I don't know. You're running out.
Use your magical CC powers to answer this question before the event is over. I've been waiting to redeem my Halloween tank because I'd rather just have an extra Carl Kraft if I can. But I don't want to do it if I'm not going to get one and I'm going to lose a couple million silver. I don't want to learn the hard way. But Kraft's PZ4, is there anything good about it? Anything different or special? I mean, I already have
the
Panzer. I already have it.
Do you like the Panzer 4H?
Yes.
We're basically the same tank, I think.
But I already have the GUP. I like the GUP better, I mean, because it's the GUP. It's Girls in Panzer. I love Girls in Panzer. I think maybe I've answered my question.
Hold up, I'll send the message right now.
Oh, I got rooted. That doesn't happen very often. Oh no, we need to try... I'll try the bog whore if you don't want to, just to see if it can regenerate. Oh god. Escape. Sweet escape.
Okay, I sent the question to ask them.
Okay.
Alright, Midway, I'll send you your code in a second. Does everybody know where that Revenant is?
I need to do lots of heals.
I should have shot him.
Oh,
he was flinging through the air.
With a derp gun.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's a thing of beauty.
Should I just propel? I'm just gonna make the coordinates go flying. Go, my friend.
And which of the force push shells are better?
It depends what you want to do.
I see. The second one does less damage, but it has higher pen, right?
No, they both have the same pin.
On the bell?
Yeah. As far as I know.
There's two different types of push shells. One of them has higher pen, but does less damage.
Two different push. There's only a push and a pull.
There's 3 shell types.
Yeah, the first one's just a standard shell. It doesn't do anything. It just have high penetration.
It doesn't push them at all. Oh, okay.
No.
I got you.
What is the leak doing? Okay. Elite gamer, exactly what Hunter said. That's what a derp gun is. And exactly what Total said.
And you know, the term derp gets thrown around a lot. It's also usually just a gun that has really high alpha damage, but
it's
also,
fun.
Most of the time a derp gun refers to a gun that fires high explosive shell as its main shell type. But other guns can also kind of fall under the derp umbrella.
Alpha damage doesn't really matter because it depends what tier it's stuff. Because there's good derp guns at every tier. Even tier 1. The best derp gun at tier 1 is the medium 1 derp gun. It has a little derpy gun. I learned that one from Call Guy and Quickie Baby. Let's play the Dread Desert. Oh yeah, I gotta send Midway. Code.
And alpha damage, Elite Gamer, is just the average damage that a shell does when it penetrates. That's alpha damage.
Oh yeah, true.
So when you hear people talk about alpha, they're just talking about average damage per shot, really is what it means. But it's not just about alpha damage when you're looking at guns, because, you know, even if the damage is very high, the alpha's high, you've got to actually hit the target to do the damage. So if you have a really high alpha shell, they're a really high alpha gun, but the accuracy is terrible and the penetration's really low, you're not going to get that damage per shot. And if it's a high explosive shell, you know, most of the time you may just do splash damage. You just do a fraction of the actual potential alpha damage of the shell. So there's so much more than just alpha damage when you're considering the effectiveness of a gun. Aim time and accuracy make a big difference, and penetration too.
Oh yeah, Midway, I sent you a question, so answer the question and you'll get your code. Oh, I see you already answered it. Okay, give me a second and I'll send you a code. Reading chat, turning terribly. Is this tank? Please go down the other line. Ooh, there's a Spectre coming down.
No.
Turn, tank, turn!
Yeah.
This tank sucks at turning. Really, really bad. Do you think the 5.4 is bad?
Oh yeah.
It's nothing compared to this tank. Hi, Spectre. Hi. What's up?
Elite gamer, it's not necessarily a bug. We have a mechanic in this game called render range, and past a certain number of meters, past like 550 meters or so, even if a tank is an enemy tank is lit up on the map, you won't be able to see them because they're just too far. Now, if the tanks are lit up on the map by your team and they're within a few hundred meters of you and you can't see them, then I would say that that is a bug, but chances are that's not the case.
The technical term is called signal range.
Well, there's signal range, but there's render range. The two are different.
Oh yeah, true. Okay. What is maximum view range? Not view range.
Render range, I think, is 560 something. It's above 550. I think it's in the 560 range.
Yeah, I think it's 560. View range is 445. Oh, I actually have a med kit on this tank. Wow.
And Elite Gamer, on the same topic, technically the gun doesn't, well, there is an outer threshold technically for the gun, but even if you can't see the tank, even if they're beyond your render range, even if they're beyond your signal range, you can theoretically still hit them and theoretically penetrate, but as your shell travels, it loses penetration, so you're less likely to penetrate the further it goes. Plus, if they're beyond your render range, if they're beyond 560 meters, you're less likely to penetrate. And if you can't see them, then you've got to take a really lucky blind shot. So you've got to take a blind shot, and you have to actually hit them, and you have to hit them in a place where you can penetrate, and you have to still have enough penetration to penetrate them. It's generally not going to happen, but it is theoretically possible.
Are you arching?
Mm-hmm.
You see there's a bogward coming up here?
Mm-hmm.
You have my... You know what I'm going to do?
Oh, you're full health. Oh my goodness. Ramming speed!
Oh, hi! Oh, he's going to shoot me with his special shell. See ya!
Oh, snap! Just the slam itself finished him off.
Hi, Spectre! I'm gonna finish you off by a ram. Come on. touch it. There you go.
Elite Gamer, what range is it when your artillery says out of range? It depends. It depends on the artillery. Each artillery will have a different range that the shells can fire at. Basically, the artillery is only limited by... The range of the artillery is limited by the arc of its shell. So, like, some artilleries, like especially British artilleries, arc the shell really high up. The shell goes really high up, and then it comes down, which, you know, sometimes will limit their effective range. They won't be able to go further than a certain number of meters. So if you're in artillery and it says out of range, you know, make sure that artillery is fully upgraded first. But if it's out of range, you've got to get a little closer to the enemy to actually hit them. You got to get within range.
Hunter, heat and in this game, heat and high explosive are totally different. High explosive will always do damage when it hits. Heat can bounce and it won't do damage. So it's still got to penetrate to do damage. People get that confused a lot. Heat and high explosive. Heat and high explosive are two very different rounds. One will always do damage and the other one will bounce.
And Elite Gamer, you can still aim
That's
the
what
enemy,
I'm talking about, Hunter.
range in your artillery. You're probably in... What artillery are you in? Are you in the Guerrilla? Are you in Sexton? You know, there's only certain artilleries that really run into that issue very often. So, if you can aim at the enemy, but it says out of range, they're out of range. You've got to get a little closer to the battle. Those type of artilleries are meant to play a little bit closer. You don't want to be on the front line, of course. You want to put yourself in a strategic position, some low ground somewhere that's a little closer to where the battle is. One of the American artillery, so which one is it? Once you start going up the line of American artilleries, Elite Gamer, you won't have that issue of range in the American artillery.
I see what you mean.
It's generally an issue with lower tiers. And yeah, Hunter, when it comes to penetration loss, yes, heat and high explosive do not suffer penetration loss over distance. Both of those shells are the best shells to fire. If you're doing a really, really long shot, you know, both of those lose no penetration no matter how far you fire. So they are good for distance shots.
But yeah, basically, Elite Gamer, get closer. Artillery can look across the entire map, even though your gun may not reach, but you can still look across the entire map. Just gotta get closer.
Yeah, for artillery, their artilleries do not have a render range. There is no render range applied to artilleries. Artilleries can see, like SLAPAFISH said, across the whole map, and they can see all the tanks that are there.
Blackboard, you're annoying.
With that HMC, yeah, just get a little closer to the battle until they're in range. Get familiar with how far that range is, you know, and like I said, also upgrading the artillery helps. Some of these artilleries, the lower tiers, when you first start, they don't go very far at all, but once you upgrade them a little bit, they can shoot farther. And like I said, you will not have that problem at all in the higher tiered American artilleries whatsoever.
Oh yeah, do you see your dragon shells when you fire?
Mm-hmm. They're pretty cool. Sparkly.
Hunter, the T-18 used to be a tier 2 tank destroyer. Used to have incredible armor. Then it got moved up to a tier 3 artillery. Same thing with the tier 4 American artillery, the T-82 HMC, which used to be a tier 3 tank destroyer. Stop encouraging artillery. No. Already fun. Do you guys stream as a team often? Because it is very common to listen to the both of you together. And these times we need that. Lol. Yeah. Ish. Yes. He walked away from the question. So, got any questions about that? Saying things?
Wait, what?
About the comment. Little Jimmy Jingle said about us.
Little Jimmy Jingles. Well, little Jimmy Jingles, yeah.
Okay.
We just, SLAPAFISH and I, we like playing together. We're friends, we have fun. We just make a good team, it's fun to team up. And, he often has me, on his, Wednesday YouTube stream. And often, I do a weekly stream as well, on Tuesday night, or Monday night, Tuesday morning when the servers go down. And I'll usually stream for around 10 hours at least after that. And generally, SLAPAFISH joins me for that stream too, when he can. And it's a lot of fun to team up. A lot of fun to play with friends. That's one of the things that keeps me coming back to this game is the friends that I make and the fun times we have together. But yeah, I agree. It's nice nice to have you know, nice to team up.
There's his Twitch. Imagine both of them in the same tank.
That would be fun. Yeah, that would be so much fun. That would be a lot of fun.
How's the stock Chaffee? I don't really know because I haven't played the stock Chaffee. I hadn't had a stock Chaffee in forever. Also, the stock Chaffee, as I remember it, has been changed so much. Because I haven't played the Chaffee stock in 4 years. And the Chaffee has changed so much since then. So I don't really know. Let's do Belfranken. Say Elite Gamer. Wait. You're welcome. You're welcome, Jimmy Jingles.
There we go, we got someone in the Trax clan on our team.
Trax.
Trax.
So. Make fun of Klugga and thou shalt be labeled as bot. I love it. You subscribed? Oh, thanks.
Well, little Jimmy Jingles, that makes me think of the Mighty Jingles. I don't know if you've ever watched the Mighty Jingles, but he's definitely a great creator of YouTube videos that you should check out if you never watched before.
Well, thanks,
great
PC.
tank stuff. Great voice too.
Well, let's go flying. Ooh. You think I can pull that Spectre off the hill? If I can hit it?
Do it.
It needs to get spotted back up. Oh, hi, Spectre. Come on, Spectre.
Oh boy.
He's getting close, but it's not really working. Oh, there goes the Kaiju. So if we could save this Lycan. Try it.
So, I have a question for you, SLAPAFISH, and for everyone else too. When it comes to special modes, you know, these limited time modes and events that they run, +1, -1, all this stuff, I had an idea for one that I think everybody, almost everybody, can get behind. And it's Team Destruction Week.
Yes,
what do you think about that?
Yes.
Team Destruction Week. Everybody would love that. I mean, one of the big draws of +1, -1 is people who do it to mark their tanks. What better time to mark your tank than in a time where your team can't cap? Or you can't get capped out. It's just, everybody would love it.
Well, that was a bad idea.
Why can't they just give us a Team Destruction Week? Let's vote for it, folks. Let's make this happen. Let's let our voices be heard and
that was a
Team
bad
Destruction
idea.
Week.
If it was a bad idea, let's do it again.
Yeah. I haven't talked to a single person that didn't like the idea so far.
An event where the Tog goes 80 kilometers an hour.
Togs of War is what they can call it. Release the Togs of War! I need more heals.
Please, no.
Oh, Hunter doesn't want... Oh, it's the Togs. Okay, the Togs that he doesn't want, not the Team Destruction.
No, you gotta want the Tog. Everybody will buy a Tog.
Dragon.
Just in regular matchmaking, the Tog goes like a 80. It goes as fast as Snake Bite. For one day only. They should make that as an April Fool's event.
You gotta trade in the gun for it though, for the turbo booster.
Yeah.
No gun.
I'll trade in the gun. You just start ramming
ram.
tanks. Do it for an April Fool's event. We should have the Sturm Tiger event like the PC had. I would enjoy that. Well, Dookie, your last one alive.
Yay! I'm just going to get a full heal first before engaging.
So, which was the better pickup? This Fingula or the Dreaddozer? The Fingula or the Dreaddozer? I don't know, actually.
It's a hard choice.
Also, that 4005 Stage 2 guy always confuses me in battle. Because I always think it's the actual 4005.
Yeah.
Even when I'm in a tier 5... Even when I'm in
a
tier 5 match and I see it, hold on, oh! Then I remember, it's like, wait, I'm in a tier 5 game. I don't know which one I would like better, Fingula or Dreaddozer. For the event, that's a hard question. They're both neck tanks for in and out of the event.
Yeah, what about just all around? What about outside the event? What's better?
I don't know. That's what I just said.
Yeah, it's tough because, you know, the Dreaddozer is tier 8, so you get premium silver bonus. You can grind silver with it. But the Fangula is tier 9. You don't get a silver bonus whatsoever. But it's only the second tier 9 premium tank in the game so far. So that alone, to me, kind of gives it a bit of an edge. In that sense, there's a million tier 8 premium tanks that can grind silver. A bajillion of them. I don't even know how many. It's probably more than 100 at least. Maybe more than 200 even. I don't know. But there's only one other premium tier 9. The compounds are 50T, so just for uniqueness alone, maybe the Fangula is a step above.
So, when I found out World of Tanks PC has 160 million people playing, I wanted to compare it to other games, like other popular games. Well, Apex Legends had 76 million people. Okay? Warzone, Fall Guys, let's talk about Fall Guys. Fall Guys only has 13 million, which World of Tanks console is actually bigger. Among Us only has 12 million, I think. It might have been 15 million. Fortnite actually had a lot. It was 323 million. Which we're getting there. League of Legends had 120 million, I think it was. I didn't look up World of Warcraft. There's other games. But yeah. World of Tanks PC is actually pretty big. You don't actually realize how big it is because most people that play World of Tanks is Russian.
Right.
Yeah. Hello, Inferno. Would you like to ram me? I know you want to because you're on the first life. Ram me. Stop backing away. I ram. Ram me. See ya. I'm getting shot up now by specters. Bad. Oh, it bounced.
I'm trying to help.
There's no helping this time.
Inferno's aggro, but oh no. Oh god. Somebody
They had tugboat mode? We had tugboat mode.
Somebody thinks. No.
Because I actually did a YouTube video on it. I have no idea where that video went to. I might have deleted it by accident. Oops. Oh well. Oh, my computer's dying. Where's my charger? I'm telling you, if you really want to make it big on YouTube or Twitch, play World of Tanks console, or any World of Tanks, speak Russian. That's all you gotta do. Speak Russian.
Yeah, and when it comes to World of Tanks, PC or console or Blitz and Twitch, when it comes to like watching gameplay, there's something that's just that can be a little just something that's entertaining and accessible about watching tanks. When you're watching a shooter, a first-person shooter, a third-person shooter, for example, there's a lot of action going on, and if it's something like Warzone or Fortnite, there's just constant spinning of the camera around, constant action, constant moving all the time. And unless you're into the game, unless you're familiar with the game mechanics and you're into it and you know all about it and whatnot, it may not be that entertaining to watch. Some people may not be able to watch because the camera's swinging around too much, and some people, get dizzy or motion sick and stuff like that. But when it comes to World of Tanks, it's a little different. Even if you don't know that much about tanks, even if you don't play tanks, there is a certain watchability that this game does have over some other games out there. And we just, you know, like some folks are saying, for console, it's never, well, I mean, it was maybe a bit bigger, the following on Twitch, you know, at one time. It's, you know, and it kind of sort of dwindled for a while, but it has been growing once again. And, you know, there needs to be, you know, a combination of things. You know, like folks are talking about the new community manager, Minto. There's a lot of different things that are taking place that are helping to grow the community. There's some new players coming to the game. There's a lot more streamers out there streaming the game now, for sure. A lot more than there was a year ago, for example, around when I started. A lot more now. A lot more competition and a lot more people streaming. Having a more of a presence on Twitch, but still that following, the average of viewers on Twitch for World of Tanks console is still never really that high. It almost never, ever breaks 1,000 concurrent viewers at one given time. It's usually...
Oh, it's typical.
So, it's usually under 100, sometimes over 100. You know, when the World of Tanks does their community streams and stuff like that, like yesterday, it was a couple hundred people total. They had, I think, over 300 people watching at one time on this stream. And then when that's done, of course, those viewers spill over into other streams and watch other streams. So it boosts the numbers a bit.
Typical is old in me.
With Twitch... Oh, sorry, what were you saying, SLAPAFISH?
Typical is old in me with his Spectre. Just jammed my turret and gunner. I mean, sometimes World of Tanks console will have like 160 people watching. Like, I don't know how much they have right now. Goodbye, Spectre.
Yeah, we'll have to take a look. But the thing with World of Tanks console that kills it, you know, is as far as Twitch, is Twitch does not properly categorize streamers of World of Tanks console. It puts a lot of them in the World of Tanks PC category. And that divides the community, and that really, you know, does kind of hurt the overall community aspect and the building of the community, because on Twitch, when people scroll through who's watching what, a lot of folks gravitate towards what more people are watching rather than what the least number of people are watching. And World of Tanks console is very, very far down the list. It wouldn't be if you had if Twitch properly categorized the people that are streaming console as World of Tanks console. That number would easily be, I'm sure, at a couple hundred at any given time, rather than around 100 or less.
You saved me.
So that's one thing that definitely affects the Twitch community. But now that Mixer is no longer with us, we've got the Mixer people have spilled over into Twitch. A lot more Mixer people streaming. But yeah, unfortunately, a lot of those console people wind up in the PC category.
Jason. Yeah. I looked like late at night when World of Tanks PC only had 800 viewers, which is actually really low for them. And I counted, there were 7 World of Tanks console streamers in there. Some of them had 5, 10, 15 views. See, I think a large problem with that is not Twitch, it's the 2 consoles, because if you actually realize, if you go like to your home screen of PlayStation, it says only World of Tanks. So it's like, oh, let's put them in the World of Tanks category. They need to change that to World of Tanks console. So the consoles will do it automatically.
Well, Wargaming needs to submit a ticket to Sony, basically.
Yeah, basically. Also, Xbox does the same thing.
Same thing for Xbox, yeah. They need to submit a ticket to both of those companies and sort that out. That would make a huge difference. It really would, because if they could just get the concurrent viewer count up in World of Tanks console up past the low numbers that it is, there is a chance that it could snowball up, you know, and if they're able to get it over 1,000 someday, you know, that could really help a lot. It could get just noticed more by other people on Twitch, and like I said, this game is more fun to spectate than a lot of other games. A lot of shooters, it's not that much fun, unless the streamer themselves is really fun to watch, really dynamic or something like that.
I do want to say this.
You know,
they have Minto has said if we can get the viewer count up on Twitch, Wargaming, like official Wargaming, will provide more resources for like Twitch people, and more codes and more stuff to give out. Just got to get the numbers up. Also, we got to get the people that actually play this game to actually watch, because a lot of people that play this game don't interact with YouTube or Twitch. Because there's 14 million, over 14 million people that play this game. Well, signed up, and the last time we knew the numbers was 2018, and there was 81,000, anywhere from 80,000 to 200,000 people playing a day. In 2018, unique players that played over 5 battles a day. There's a lot of people that play this game. Just don't go outside. Can I play Revenant next? Sure. Oh yeah.
well,
One more thing.
yeah.
Minto answered.
Okay.
He said you should, but if it doesn't work, just submit a ticket and they'll give it to you.
Oh, cool.
Okay, I'm done.
Sweet. Well, now I've got some soul searching to do. Do I want like 2 or 3 more million silver, or do I want another Carl Craft that doesn't work? I'll probably take the Carl Craft, knowing me.
Look, it's an Inferno. Hello, Dragon. Just seeing you fall in front of me.
Well, I think that, I mean, an important aspect of growing the Twitch community is they need to fix that bug. They need to fix that issue. I mean, it's big.
Uh-oh, help.
I think it has a lot of repercussions. A lot of, you know, a lot of repercussions that it's just very unfortunate. It's always been that way, but it doesn't mean that it couldn't be fixed. Carlcraft has supply conservation, which has a very small chance that if you use a consumable, it won't get used up. It can use it again. But it's a very, very, very small chance.
I don't think this Inferno
hardly
knows.
ever happens.
Knows he can ram us. Oh, he's on top of me. I gotta use the push arrow. Get off. I will push you away.
Yes.
There it goes. Oh, I love this tank. This tank's so much fun. They are planning to like put, when they Twitch stream, they're planning to put it on like the What's New page, like when people first load it up in the game. Because there have been people that came up and like, we told them like to watch Twitch and or YouTube, and they're like, World Tanks Console has a Twitch channel? They didn't know. So they were expecting to put them, like advertise it on the What's New page when they fix all the bugs for their streams, because they want the best. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Oh yeah. How many people you think is watching on Twitch right now for World Tanks Console?
It's over 100. I'm guessing it's over 100.
Hey, there's 3 people watching on World of Warplanes Twitch.
Woohoo!
So, you're close. You are extremely close. 101.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yesterday was 180 before
Yeah.
console started streaming. Then it was up to like 400. 4 or 5. It was up there. There's like nobody streaming. There's Goliath Games, Omen Enraged, Jonah Jones, who I don't know who is, Freckle, Omen Flame, Sir Harley, Mathematic, and Bats, and yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, I'll probably, well, I mean, Sinister streams like every day now, so he'll be on a little bit later, I'm sure. He's on like clockwork, but once you shut down your stream, I'll probably stream some tanks. We'll see.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like. That's why I started trying to stream on Twitch to help help Twitch out. Because try to bring some of my audience over there to Twitch. Improve the numbers so we get more benefits for like community things.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, that was so. Oh my God, no!
Okay.
Oh, did you see that? Watch this. I go in the portal with my last bit of HP. I teleport, and it teleports me dead to where I go.
I see that. Alright. I'm looking on the World Tanks Twitch page. There's 9,800 viewers. And I'm going to count how many of them are World Tanks console. There's 1 already.
Okay.
Hold up. I messed it up.
Oh, Little Jimmy Jingles is following me on my Twitch channel. Thank you, Little Jimmy Jingles. I love your name, too. It's so fun.
Hey, look. There's a Blitz one. There's a Blitz. I see Blitz. That's somebody not playing World of Tanks. All these people have zero viewers. Zero viewers. Oh yeah, play Revenant. Hold up.
And another thing that I do, and I know you've done too before, to like, just to help, like we're talking about building the category, the World of Tanks console category itself on Twitch, is to tell some of those other streamers that are newer to the game, that are not in the know, to tell them, look, you've got to manually change your category like multiple times. You can't just do it once every stream. You have to do it like 3, 4, 5 times, a refresh, and sort of force it into the console category every time you start a stream. So I try to let other folks know that they have to do that, and and if your stream bugs out and resets on Twitch, it will put you back in the PC category. So my viewers sometimes will tell me, hey Dookie, you're in the other category. Oh, okay, and so I know to change it. But
Alright.
Spreading the word for now can help, but of course it's not going to fix the problem until, it's up to Sony and Microsoft, but they're not going to do it unless they're pressured from Wargaming. And if Wargaming is really serious about improving the following on Twitch, if they want to get a bigger following, they need to do that. They need to address that, because it's not showing in the right game category. It's a problem. It's an issue. So.
Alright. We're going to count them now. Okay, there's one right there. They have a viewer. They have 1 viewer. There's a second one, has another viewer. We gotta stroll, there's a lot of them to go through. I also gotta drive up to a place.
Whoa.
Hold on. I would have to do this. There's a third one. One viewer. I'm trying to drive and do things at the same time.
But still already, I mean, it sounds like we're close to at least even 10% growth, you know? Like you said, there's only 100 people watching console. If there's 10 people watching console in the PC category, that's 10%.
There's a fourth one. Another viewer. I'm just gonna scroll. Let me just back up right here and just sit here.
Yeah,
How about I say it's 4?
This time.
I think it's at 5. It's at 4 or 5. There's another one with a viewer. It's 5. Well, it's 6. That's Blitz right there. That's another one. It's a viewer. 7.
Stop it.
That's another one. That's 8. They have a viewer.
Oh, I got rooted to a wall. That's so cool.
Nice.
I was turned sideways and the boghorn rooted me to the wall. Well, you're up to 8. That's almost in the 10% range right there.
Yeah, I barely cracked. Like, barely went up in viewers. Oh, they touched me. They don't know I'm here. They like pushed me out of the way.
Oh man, that would be fun to just like Crafts Panther in this mode and just never move or fire.
Look at that. That's 9 with 3 viewers. That's 10 with another 3 viewers.
So it sounds like there's more than at least 10 concurrent viewers watching World of Tanks console.
That was 2 of them with 3.
Yeah, so let's say at least, let's say easily 20 viewers.
Yeah, easily.
That's 20%. They could increase the concurrent viewer count on Twitch by 20% at least by fixing this issue. That's huge, you know. Absolutely, and it could be much bigger than that. It could be much bigger than that. It could be 50% for all we know. If you take an average of all the times and
that's another
everyone
Blitz
that plays.
I do see Blitz ones on here too. Not as many as a console. My last one.
Yeah, well, I think it's fantastic idea to just spawn in as the Crafts Panther and just never move or fire. And
don't worry, I'll
have to search you out.
Don't worry, I'll move in a second. I'm almost done. So far, I've only seen 10. I don't think I will see any more because, yeah, 10 or 11.
Okay. Yeah, but some of them have multiple viewers.
Some of them have 3, some had 5. Yeah, there's 10 or 11.
So then then that sounds like there's over 20 concurrent viewers. Maybe even 30?
Yeah.
That's huge.
That's 30%.
It's absolutely huge. So, yeah, like I said, if they're actually serious about increasing the following on Twitch, they need to fix this issue. You know? Because there's only so much we can do. We can grow and keep growing, you know, the community, but it's always going to be divided. Always going to be divided. And some people also have technical limitations too. People that stream natively from their PlayStation or their Xbox, You're not able to force your category into the right category. You have to have a computer or a mobile device in order to fix that issue. And there's a lot of people out there who don't have a computer or a mobile device that can do that.
They put me in the house. I'm trapped.
Oh no.
Let's see if I can get back up there. They basically, the Inferno.
So do you think that, you know, like, that they're aware that this is such an important issue?
I don't think they're aware.
Well, I think it's up to us to, you know, like you said, if...
I don't think they know the problem, because I don't think any of them stream manually from their consoles.
Yeah. You know.
Because why would they? They have setups.
Mm-hmm.
See, since they never stream from their consoles, they don't know this problem.
Well, you should definitely...
Well, natively.
You know, you could say something to Minto, and he can, you know, send that up the chain.
I'll tell. Okay. What I want to play?
Because it's partially, you know, upon him to help grow the community, but of course it's not, you know, he's not able to solve that issue himself. That's, you know, like we said, it's not even something they can fix on their end. They've got to fix it with both Microsoft and Sony.
Or is it on their end?
And there may be issues.
Like they could probably fix it.
There may be a
for the
reason.
next gen.
They may be forced to just call it World of Tanks on console. There may be no way for them to fix it. It may be a legal thing, you know. Perhaps Microsoft and Sony both want it to just be called World of Tanks.
Why would they?
You know what I mean? We don't know that though, you know. Wargaming may already be aware. They may know that there's nothing they can do about it, but maybe they don't.
I'm thinking they don't know it.
Yeah.
I don't think they know it. Just need to tell them. That's it. Oh, I damaged still for 24. Hello, Spectre. Boop. I'm getting up beat like two Spectres in a Inferno. Hello, Panzer Elite. I don't know. Suzuki, I got a question.
Okie doke.
A lot of people... you, like, spawned right behind that guy.
Yeah.
You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Okay.
Basically, how much money do you make in total on Twitch? I know it's a weird question, just wondering.
Oh gosh, it's really not very much at all. Now...
I'll tell you what I make too.
Yeah, I mean, really, if I want, if I want to make more money, I really need to set up, stuff like, the tip jar, the PayPal stuff, that folks have on the channel and everything.
Uh-huh.
As is, I really only get money from, bit donations, subs, and now there are advertisements. But, of course, the money you get from the ads is not that big, but it does help a little bit. Now I will say, like, I do have, a few subs here and there, but, my channel growth has just mostly just been with, followers and whatnot. I mean, in Twitch it's called subs, but, oh wait, no, on Twitch it's followers.
Yeah, Twitch.
YouTube is subs, but I really, for some reason, there's not, I need to work on, cheer emotes and certain things like that I think entice people to cheer bits and to sub and all this stuff like that. We just don't get that much sub hype or tip hype on my channel for some reason. Like I said, maybe it's due to the lack of bells and whistles and all that stuff on my channel. I don't have overlays. Streaming natively from your console makes it inherently harder to, like, make profit, really, unfortunately. So the really not very much, ever. I'd say just
monthly.
I think less than $300 total ever since I've ever streamed on Twitch.
Ever?
Ever. From the beginning of time, yes.
Wow. That's...
Yeah.
Wow. Huh.
It's very meager, but like I said, certain things that I never did before, like cheer emotes, like for the bits. You can set your own custom emotes so that when people cheer bits, there's a special, little emote cheer that they get. Incentives that people like to have that I don't have on my channel. I really need to get down there and do it. It just, the streaming part itself is so addictive and the viewers are so great. It's like when I do have the spare time, I'm left with an option. Well, I can sit there, I can improve the channel offline and, work on the emotes and setting up other things, or I can stream, and when I take the time to do the behind the scenes stuff, and I'm not streaming, then people are like, Dookie, where were you? We missed you and stuff. So it's a bit of a catch-22 there. It's like whatever time I'm putting into the channel, I'm missing out on stream time.
Oh, Dookie's channel name is the same thing as his gamer tag. But yeah, I know what you mean.
I can throw you a little link there.
I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I wasn't streaming, everybody's like, we want you to stream. And now they want me to do face cam.
Right.
You gonna do a face cam?
They want more and more and more. They always want more.
They always want more. You gonna do a face cam?
I don't know.
I mean, I did face cam when I live streamed before. I did one every, live stream.
True.
Okay, now mine. So, I get paid. I've been paid in total 3 different ways. Like the super chat. Every time you super chat, let's say if somebody donates $5, I get they donate $5, I get maybe $2.10 of that.
Right.
It's been different every time. That's one way. Also, the memberships, that join button right beside my subscribe button.
Mm-hmm.
I only have one option. I can put up to 5 different options. It's basically the same thing as subscribing on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
It's $2.99 and I get $1.60 from it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the final one, which is the ads, which is frankly my biggest income.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is my RPM right now? RPM is basically how much I get paid for every 1,000 views.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I get 1,000 views, this is how much I make per 1,000 views. I gotta look it up right quick. It's been going up since the time of year. Like when I first started. It, started this year, it was like $2. Now it's $3.37. Okay. So basically, I get 1,000 views. I pretty much make $3.37 on average. But every video is different. If it's over 8 minutes, I can put more ads on the video. I usually do like 3. One at the beginning, one at the end, and one in the middle. So each video is different. So I only started getting monetized at the beginning of this year. My first, in total, I probably made, hold up, I'll actually tell you, like total. In total, I have made $683 in the past, since January. But let's also say this. YouTube only pays you when you meet $100 for the month. Right. And I get paid every 21st. So, yeah. At first, it really started off slow. First month I made in January, which was only a half a month, I made $20. Then it went up. Right. It's been keeping going up. I've been paid 3 or 4 times. Well, the last time I got paid was August 21st. August. What month is it? October 21st, and I got paid $110. It's been going up just because of CPM, because it's getting closer to December, and also I've been uploading a lot more. Also, that works too. And I am doing terrible with this game. I don't know what else I can say.
Yeah, I mean, I have for my Twitch, I don't have direct deposit set up, so I also get paid in $100 chunks.
Oh, mine's direct deposit.
I see, but they only pay you when you get $100.
Yep.
Still. I see. Yeah, if I had direct deposit set up on Twitch, they would just pay me every month, no matter what it was, no matter what amount. But as is, you know, they just wait until it adds up to 100, and then they mail me a check. Which is, you know, I don't know, just
yeah, it's fine.
Now. Direct deposit's fine too. You know, it would be more convenient, but then it would be harder for me to keep track exactly of how much I make. I like that they send me a check because it's just a lot easier to keep track of. Yeah, well, Buckethead, I know what you're saying when it comes to, you know, like the rate, like, yeah, when you do click, you know, those buttons, or, you know, when you sub on Twitch or you donate bits, yes, the platform itself takes a cut. But there's something to keep in mind, though, Buckethead, is that, you know, even if you have a way for viewers to directly give you the money, it's not necessarily the best idea. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, the fast nickel now may not be worth as much as that slow down. Meaning, like, you know, you could give the money directly to the streamer or, you know, video creator, but that doesn't boost their sub count, that doesn't boost certain things that help elevate them on their platform and get them more noticed. You know what I'm saying? So that $5 or $10 may be better spent on, you know, the subs, on the bits or whatever, even though, you know, Slap or me is only going to get a cut of that. It helps get us elevated more, helps get us more noticed, you know, because ultimately you're never going to make that much on any of these platforms until you get big enough, really, you know. And on Twitch, really, you're not going to really make that much, you know, until you get elevated to that partner status. And to become a Twitch partner, you've got to have 75 average viewers at any time, and you're never going to get there unless, you know, you grow. You know what I'm saying? You know, now if someone's, you know, doesn't have any equipment to stream with, you know, and they're just, you know, starting from the very bottom, maybe, you know, some of that money may be better invested into the equipment first. You know, it's just, you know, it's a bit of a catch-22. Yeah, you know, you could put the money directly into the person's pocket, but it's not going to help their channel grow as much.
Yeah, YouTube gets 50% of ads and everything. Wait. No, not when you hit that join button on YouTube. They get like 20%. Yes, Eli Kramer, I remember you. But yeah, I think it's actually pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you know, this type of stuff it's the wave of the future too. You know, you know, the climate we live in today, you know, the situation of our society around the world, you know, as population grows, we're more and more pressured to, you know, stay inside. To, you know, our activities are, you know, more centered around technology than ever, even without any type of, you know, virus or quarantining stuff. You know, our future as humans, our technology is, you know, just going to shift inwards, you know, towards virtual reality rather than actual reality. And but even more so with all these other pressures that we have, and, you know, the chance of spreading illness and all these other things, people are more and more pressured to stay inside and be less physically social, but we still need those interactions, those social interactions, and platforms like Twitch and YouTube let us do that. We get to know people, you know, we hang out in the comments section, videos that we like, and meet other folks. You know, like I said, it's the wave of the future. It's like, you know, it's the way we're all gonna socialize, you know, everybody someday. You know, more and more people, you know, discover Twitch all the time and YouTube, and, you know, find their own little communities there. And it's only going to get bigger as time goes.
Releasing target. Reload.
Oh, I forgot the auto aim. How do mercenary tanks work? Basically, you sign their contract, you do what their contract wants you to do, then you get the tank. It's just like a tank you sign a contract for. They work like regular tanks. You just play them. Are they easy? Smaller tiers, yes. The bigger tiers take a lot more time.
Once you get past tier 6, they're a lot more time intensive. Anything like tier 6 or tier 5 and under is pretty quick and easy, straightforward to get through as far as merc contracts, but yeah, once you get to tier 7 and up, oh man, they start getting really grindy.
Do they give you more time? No. The best time to start a mercenary contract is when it first comes out, on Tuesdays. You gotta see which mercenary contracts come out. And that's basically what you pick from. That's the best way to do it.
Enemy
most times that you'll get from. There's a Revenant over there somewhere.
Yeah, and Elite Gamer, if you've never done a merc contract before, don't do a higher tier merc contract. Start low. Start with the lowest tier. Start with tier 3 or 4.
Oh yeah, each stage you complete gives you rewards. So, yeah. Also, if you don't finish the contract, it's fine. You got the rewards anyway, but you didn't get the tank. Basically, don't burn yourself out like a lot of people do.
Oh yeah. I see what you're doing there with your jumpy trick shots.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's silly. It's cool though.
Also, this gun's
nice.
pretty accurate.
That's awesome. The jump shot.
Now we kill revenants by jumping on top of them.
Enemies looking right at us.
Somebody's locking onto me. Do you see him? It's not that one. He turned his gun. Speed boost. Yong.
Yeah.
He had a lot of hit points off.
That didn't, barely... 11 hit points off you is all it took.
No, that was ram damage. You don't lose any damage.
Oh, cool.
Also, it sets your fire out. If you're on fire and you land on somebody, it puts your fire out. Which is nice.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, but it is nice. You do get lit on fire quite a bit in this mode.
The contract disappears the next time it comes back. Do you resume when you left off? No. You do not resume.
And one other thing about a contract timing out, if a contract ends and you haven't finished it, they still give you a chance to buy your way to the end with gold.
Yeah.
But don't do that. Spend your gold on premium tanks and premium time. Don't spend your gold on buying out merc contracts.
Oh,
unless you have all the tanks in the game or something and you've got gold to burn.
They give you plenty of time to finish them. Don't worry. Like, I'm working on the Reach right now, and I'm on stage 6 or 7 out of 8, and there's 30 more days left. It just started like two weeks ago.
Yeah, but you're also an animal, and you've got lots of compatible tanks.
Oh yeah, more compatible tanks you have, better it is. So, play a couple more games and go. Oh yeah, I could actually like tell you like stats of videos.
Quacky baby? That's the first time I heard that one.
Really? He calls himself that.
Quacky baby?
Ooh.
That's funny.
This is what I mean. Let's see if I can find like a video of what I mean. But about the 8-minute mark. About the ads, how much it makes a difference. I'm gonna see if I can find one.
I really do need to make some
I found one.
videos. I've got some ready to upload. I have some fun rounds and some. I like to sing sometimes while I'm playing. I got some fun rounds like that I need to upload.
Okay.
I gotta set myself a schedule maybe. Try to do like one video a week at least.
480. I'm trying to find like a video that has about the same amount of views. Oh, I found one. That was easy. Okay, so here's a video that's 7 minutes and 51 seconds long, just under the 8-minute mark. And it's a batch 25-ton video. And it got 555 views. Okay, it's under the 8-minute mark. It made $1.95. Okay. Okay, now I gotta scroll all the way back down there. Now, here's a video that got 3 more views, but was 8 minutes and 11 seconds long, okay? I just got spotted. And it was a low deal of the week, and it made $3. Basically $1 more.
Our track's been hit. They hit one of our tracks.
Because it's able to run more ads, right?
Yep.
Because you're able to squeeze it through more ads.
Loaded and
I'm stuck.
unlocking target.
Oh, that was a cool ricochet.
Gunner down. We need someone on the gun.
Damn it. I got stuck. Are you playing play car? Can you see my garage? I mean, we've been in the garage multiple times.
I think the garage looks the same right now for both modes.
Yeah, it does. Do you want to wait? The normal one looks like the regular one. Or you just wanted to see my tanks. All the tanks I have. I like how they pay you 15 cents an hour.
Yeah, but it's a lot more than you normally get paid for playing video games.
Yeah, true.
You think about it that way.
Oh, you want to see my tanks. I have... How many tanks do I actually have? 440. Don't worry, I won't showcase them all. I'll just like breeze through it right quick. While he's still
How many
in a
tanks
match.
do you have? 440?
I think it's
Total?
440.
Okay.
Oh yeah, taxes is not something I'm looking forward to. Yeah, 440. Look at all my tanks. I'm just gonna scroll like this. Still going. Still going. And boom, done. Oh yeah, just looking at the tech tree would be easier. That is so much true. That is true. Here's the premium tech tree. Look at all the tanks I got. Look, the American tech tree is done. The Soviet tech tree is almost done. The Germany tech tree is, yeah, not almost done. British tech tree, almost done. French, almost done. China, I need one more tank. This is the 113. Japan, I need one more tank. Type 5. Czech is done. I gotta buy the TVP. No, the Skoda T50. Swedish is almost done. Poland's done. Italian's done. And here's Mercenary. That's it. How many battles? A lot. 36,308. Okay, I'm playing a couple more. You have 7 tanks.
The Boghart wasn't bad, actually. It was dishing out a lot of damage, that's for sure.
Elite gamer. Just... Nightbot strikes again. You have 7 tanks in all tier 5s.
That's good though, Elite Gamer, to have different lines, different tanks and different lines, you know, and that's the best way to grow. You don't want to have, you know, too many different lines. It definitely helps to focus a little bit, but it's nice to have quite a few different lines to choose from. And if you're talking about mercenary contracts, if you want to do mercenary contracts, the more tanks you have, the better. So, I don't know how many garage slots you have, Elite Gamer.
You're finally
elite. They don't really give out as many garage slots as they used to. But definitely that parking pass, if you look in the store specials, there's a parking pass that gives you 10 slots for 1,500 gold. That's one of the better deals. If you don't have a lot of extra slots, definitely invest in some extra garage slots when you have the chance, have the gold, because you don't want to be stuck in the situation where you don't have enough slots, so then you're forced to sell tanks that you want, or tanks that you like, tanks that you're still grinding. You know, having more space will definitely help you expand.
Oh, look, it's Holland Hound. No, Holland Hound, come back. Ram me. You won't go flying off into oblivion. Trust me. He doesn't trust me.
Can you get gold for free? Yes, you can. You can get gold from war chests. You can get gold for free also from the season passes. And
get a lot of gold. 5,000 gold.
There's a tutorial in the game that you do. There's a little tutorial area section that does give you a little bit of gold too.
That's no longer in the game.
Oh, they removed it?
Yep.
Huh.
The new tutorial is the first war story.
I see.
Yes, I started a new account to see it.
But I think they give you as a if you make an account, if you start out as a newer player, they do give you some free gold.
Yeah, they give
just
you free
straight up
gold.
give it to you at the beginning. But there's not really a steady drip. But there is somewhat of a steady supply. You know, when it comes to the long haul gives you war chests, which
crap.
You open those and you're guaranteed some gold in a war chest. It's not very much though.
Hey, Holland Hound, guess what? Come here. I won't ram you down the cliff. So, do you want to know a game that I actually do play a lot? If I wasn't a content creator for World Tanks console, if I didn't play this game as much as I did, I would be playing another game. Would you like to know what it is?
Yes, please. I want to know.
TerraTech.
TerraTech?
Yes. That is a fun game. Goodbye, Gornage. You die now.
I've never actually... I'm not familiar with that game.
Oh, it's fun. There's so many tanks around me. What?
What do you do in TerraTech?
Basically, you start as a little tech and you destroy enemy tanks to build yourself up. It's fun. It's extremely fun. I spent hours on it. Like there was an entire day that I spent 8 hours on it, and it went by so quickly. I was like, wow, I just spent 8 hours on this game. I might live stream it one day. On YouTube, no. On Twitch, probably. I don't even know if it has its own category.
Impact.
I want to see if it actually has its own category on Twitch. Now that is a small game.
But if you're looking to get noticed, folks, if you're just starting out streaming on Twitch, you know, and you want to get followers, you want to find some viewers, you struggle to even get 1 or 2 viewers in your channel, try to stream a game that there's hardly any viewers of, that has a really, really small viewer count. Folks will naturally find your channel. Or if there's nobody streaming a game at any point on Twitch, stream that game. If you like it, of course. Great way to get noticed.
TerraTech has 19,000 followers.
How many people watching right now?
Nobody.
Oh.
Nobody streams.
Well, there you go, folks. Stream that game right now if you want to get noticed.
Oh, TerraTech is fun. It does have a multiplayer, but the multiplayer kind of sucks. For 2 reasons. One, it's kind of brand new, and 2, well, the multiplayer part is kind of brand new, and 2, there's not enough people to play that game.
Yeah.
But play single player. I spend hours on the single player every day. It's an open world. And there's so many enemies. Every
time. We're talking PC, right? PC game?
It's either you can play it on PC, and I play it on console.
Oh, okay.
On PC, it works better.
Console?
What? It originally came.
How much does it cost on console?
$3, I think it was.
Okay.
That was a couple of years ago, though. Yep. I have shields. I have a base, and anytime my battery runs out, like my power runs out on my base, and my shields go down, like every enemy close by will come attack my base, and will destroy my base. I'm like, damn it! I gotta rebuild. Oh, they destroyed your group. Hi, Martin. But yeah, great game. Love it. But yeah, if I ever stream it on Twitch, I'll tell you. So you can see what it is.
I don't even know how much silver I've lost today playing with you.
You've lost silver?
But it was worth it.
I keep going up in silver.
Definitely worth it.
I went up 340,000. I don't... Can I try the finger? Sure. I think I'm gonna play like 1 or 2 more games. Play this game in another tank. So what's the thing? What tank should I do next?
The awakened artillery that everyone's been asking for. If you want to talk about evil, try my spooky artillery.
Like it. Could I have some top tips from you two guys to get better? Learn weak points. Learn as many weak points as you can. Learning stuff. Learn as much stuff as you possibly can. Like reload times, how much damage each tank does, all their weak points. Try not to fire as many premium rounds.
Yeah, don't lean on the premium shells. Learn the weak points is a good one. And all that stuff that you said there, SLAPAFISH, like learning the stuff, right? I know personally for myself, like I can look at the stats, I can look at the numbers. Some of the stuff I absorb easily, other things I don't. It just, you know, it goes in but it doesn't retain. For me, what helps me retain, like you said, reload times and all these other stats of tanks, what helps me is playing the tank. So the more tanks that I play in the game, the more I learn about them and everything about them, the reload times, the penetration, all that stuff. So for me, playing more tanks has helped me learn more about the tanks. But definitely learning weak points is a big one.
Also, don't lean on auto aim like I'm doing right here.
And read the map. My biggest, I think.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Biggest
map awareness
thing, the best thing you can do is just use the map, read the map, constantly check the map, and defend your base. Check the map, defend your base are like, I think, the two most effective strategies for winning. You know. Now, you know, if you're talking about damage and marks of excellence and things like that, that's a whole different story. That's a whole different conversation. But if you're talking about just winning matches, you know, and being a team player, just read your map, read the map constantly, check it, and defend your base. When you get to the halfway point of the map, what I often tell people is when you get to the halfway point of the map, stop and look and see, you know, are we, you know, do we have a strong base defense? Yes. Okay, then you could keep charging forward. But a lot of times, the better choice is to turn back and defend.
Well,
because if you keep charging forward, what are you going to do? Cap the base? Nobody wants to cap. Nobody likes a capper. Almost nobody likes a capper in this game. So, and most people won't cap. So why do they drive all the way to the other side of the map to not cap? Well, I don't know. That's a question that I don't think we'll ever truly answer. It's a logic that has no logic to it. It makes no sense. But people do it all the same. They'll drive to the other side of the map, go to almost exactly where the enemy cap circle is. Maybe they touch it for a minute, and then they get out. What was the point? The answer is there was no point. Because that's not where the enemies are at, you know. So
I'm gonna die.
Just read the map, stick with your team, and defend your base. Make sure you don't get capped. Don't try to cap. It's not really an effective strategy. It's a last resort tactic.
How do you jump? With a finger? Oh, the handbrake button. Why do I keep low tier tanks? Multiple reasons. I keep a lot of fun tanks, and also I'm trying to buy every tank in the game, so I want to own every single tank in the game. So it's kind of collection. Spectre has to play the Lycan. You only have two monster tanks, the Lycan and the Spectre. Which one should you choose? Either. Try them. Play one, then play the other. Play one, then play the other while the other one's in battle. Rotate, turn cruise.
Yeah, play them super aggressively, don't worry about getting killed, and just switch back and forth.
Just have fun.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Oh, why did I pick the Spectre? I should have picked the Crafts Panther.
Oh, Spectre's fine.
Or the Lycan. I haven't used the Lycan enough. So the Lycan is supercharged when it's full?
When it has a shell loaded.
Okay, at least one shell. I gotcha.
Yes. That's why I like to empty all 5. You get 6 shells. If you empty 5 of them, then you have one left. That means you can run away or fall off cliffs or anything like that. Then when I get to like a safe spot, I'll reload. Do you have the T7 combat card, Nameless and Edelweiss Fish? I have all the T7 combat cards, I think, and no, I do not own the Nameless or the Edelweiss. I wish I did. And Ram Tank, you're in my garage. Garage. Game, I see you. You're in the Inferno. You're going to die.
Oh boy.
Should
yeah,
you put
what do we do? Should we welcome? Should we give Ram Tank the friendly treatment?
Sure. Should I put my Japanese crew in one of them because I don't have enough? Yes. Train your group. It's really good at training. Right now I have a French crew in here. I can't get away from this hole in hell. Run away from the hole in hell. There is an original G7 combat car. I think I have it. No, I don't think I have it.
I think I do. I think I might. There he is. Let's go get him.
Yeah, that's my plan.
We love you, Ram Tank. That's why we're killing you.
I put the
We're killing you.
I
with
found a
love.
Crafts Panther. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I am dead, I am dead. I am upside down because I had a Crafts Panther.
Now we just have to kill you with love 2 more times.
I got 3 seconds on my reload. He's coming.
Oh god! Oh, he's killing me with some love too. Holy moly! How did this work?
Oh crap! I fired all my shells. I didn't mean to. He's coming after me. Help!
I'm coming.
Ow! I just got lit on fire by that corner.
Oh no! No! Woohoo! That was so close.
Oh, there's a Revenant over there.
Oh,
he's
no,
on fire.
We gotta kill him one more time. Yikes! Oh! I'm out.
Run! Where's the other Revenant? Faster. Load faster. Ooh. This game is really close. Ooh, you almost hit me. Ow. Click. Hi. Oh, that was a nice shot. Just knowing your reload also. Also, you drive auto letters. Know your potential damage for your clip. That's how I won that fight. Because I knew my potential damage.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Potential damage. Ram Tank's making up excuses now.
Concentrez votre attention ici. Prête à tirer
Time to go take out a Cornish because I can. Yeah, Ram Tank is what is broken. Nice, Fred. No, I wouldn't. Final kill.
mission accomplie.
Thanks, Sparky. Alright.
Oh yeah, Fred, wow. 8,600 damage in the Gornets. Raw damage, that's nice. It's definitely capable of it. With all that regenerating info.
Alright guys, I want to thank you all for watching, and thanks for watching. I don't know what else to say, but peace out. Or SLAPAFISH.
Thanks for streaming.
Peace out, see ya. Also, you can catch me on Twitch, Monday, Tuesday, Friday, 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.